about to end and a new one about to start. So you're welcome, to come in and listen to me talking to myself or good night. Either way, yeah, good night. Maybe. But not. I'm not going to sleep. I'm just starting something. I should be in the dark. Because, like, the dark is really lit. The dark is so lit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like so rejuvenated when it's dark. But then it also creeped me out because I be seeing shadows in the motherfucking window of like tree branches and shit like that. I never had seen no shit like that before. Where I used to live, it was like you would see cars passing by, you would hear cars. Um, but you didn't see no fucking trees nowhere. It was just like surrounded by a whole bunch of fucking apartment buildings. Not like this, where this is like a neighborhood and all the houses have like trees around them and yeah, and birds. But the birds really fuck with it over here, so I really honestly feel like they be going to town. The bugs be going to town. The birds be going to town on the bugs and worms and shit, whatever they eat, because it be popping. And when it's like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, these motherfuckers outside chirping loud as the bitch, like ain't no worm to be gotten that motherfucking early, but the motherfuckers still be out there chirp, chirp, chirping away. Okay, so here we go. This is what we trying to do right here. Do what we trying to do right. Wait, chill, 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 chill the fuck out. um, what had happened? Wait, what really happened, dog? Okay, this is some bogus ass shit. All right, so this is the only one I'm gonna be able to do right here. Then I'm gonna have to fucking yeah. It should say like I'm already fucking logged into the shit. So just take me back to my game. Whoop 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 de whoop bam boo. And yeah, we can do it like that. Like this. Period. So here we go. So press this and share with the same. Is it gonna show it now? Is it showing it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, good. So I don't know if that's gonna fuck up anything. Hopefully it don't. Um, cause I ain't got time for this stupid shit right now. I'm gonna need for you to do what you're supposed to do. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Boost my shit up because like real quick, I definitely would not call them catfish accounts because I don't use them to lure people at all. I just have, you know what I'm saying? So you can Google the pictures and you can tell that's those are somebody. So if you think that's me, you're dumb as hell. After the show Catfish had aired, and I really fuck out it really changed how people present themselves online, how they interact with people. That dynamic will still be there even when you show yourself. It's gonna be something that they don't know about, like might be hiding. So like not first not vote them out or scare them off. You know what I'm saying? I had to be somebody brand new. I had to be as normal and shit. I'm gonna be able to do that. That's just realistic. To sit up here and act like and then ain't shit wrong with me, but it's a lot of shit, bro. It's a lot of shit that's excessive. You know, that's why when I met or when I meet people for the first time, like my friends, stuff like that, they really be, they really be like, dang, bitch, you crazy. You know, bitch, like, you ask a lot. What's wrong with the bitch? A lot is right for the bitch too, you know, but they gonna miss it. And they can talk about all the stuff that's wrong with you. Get your motherfucking money. Oh my goodness. So, what? Well, there's no way. That's gonna be that's the thing. Definitely should, but divine. Nah, because it's so motherfucking annoying. Like, it don't be no big motherfucker. Nobody wanna be bothered with this. I see. And I really feel like I'm not missing out on nothing. They try to piss me off so much because everybody else is chasing. probably said I'm a
Sweet.
shit. Sexual behavior, doing some shit to people later. Fuck that.
Fine.
So, hmm. Right now, I was thinking
Sugar Crush.
so. It's all good. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, I know how this shit works. What?
Fine.
Shit, so let's do alright.
Sugar. Sweet.
I don't know what's going on. I can turn off the here. Watch that.
Sweet.
Oh, there's one more nigga down here.
crush.
That's all I was saying. Let's go. Here we go.
Sugar Sugar Star.
DP 911. Me. All right. It's absolutely excuse me. Oh my gosh, like, you can't get away from it. It's everywhere. And I was doing the big deal. What's the big deal about it? Because trash TV, he's not. He's on here. He's not. Try to get into that. Oh shit! What? Not her. On the Chick-fil-A. What? Why is he? So I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. This is really weird and strange. Okay, we're good. I can just hear myself. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. Thing. I'm not paying for fresh towels in here every day. Hey, mama. Hey, mama. Alright, that's perfect. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. 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 Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm. Mm-mm. Hi. Bam. Bam. Mm. Hmm. Mm. Mm, 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 Mhm. 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 Mm. Why? Cut. Mm. 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 Excuse me. Uh, wow. Hello? No, that's cute. Mom always missed a lot, but I guess even though I don't have a life, nothing to do, nothing, that um can expect me to be somewhere all the time. It is not realistic. just not realistic. Like, let's be real. Aw, ain't that adorable? Ain't that so pretty? I never really looked drilled in on that. But pull this up. Show enough. But the reflection of you. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Mm, whoops. Oh wow. Shit. Yeah. Ah, damn. Let's nah. you know, I don't understand why, given this man history, some of the shit that he done did in the past, why in the fuck? Why would you do an interview entitled with this? Some I was gay. This is not the first. I mean, yeah, we know it's Atlanta and everything, but it's really got me feeling and thinking a way though. That Atlanta motherfuckers from there, um, either they bisexual, bi curious or something. As far as the men go, especially men with sex addictions, I feel like it's not no safe zone for a man with a sexual addiction. I don't know what role they're gonna be playing, but it's definitely not no safe place to run away from this. This is sick. Mm, it really is. It really motherfuckers is real weird. And it made me nervous to be around chick, bro. It real it a lot. I really do. I hate that. This shit is but really, I can't. I don't make this shit up. So, ain't got nothing to do with none of that stuff that's made up. Or any uh expectations that wasn't fulfilled. Huh. It's definitely seeming like they don't want to close that window either. But the reflection of you. Now, if I close this, then what? What's gonna happen then? 'Cause I definitely did close it. So, oh, so yeah, that's what happened. The way mm, so yeah, it wouldn't be right unless it's 3 a.m. I mean, so for the whole, it's being quiet for the whole time, and then I'm talking all of a sudden, I got the most to say at 3 a.m. at a motherfucking party, and it wouldn't be right. It wouldn't be right if I could not sit and talk to myself. You know, it's a really good therapeutic thing, bro. I love it. I absolutely get in love with it. So, yeah, motherfuckers be is weird, let nosy for no fucking reason. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, so all I'm gonna say is this: yeah, it obviously has a. Um, no, you're just now. Are you new here? Are you new here, Swim Black? Cause I don't remember ever seeing you really. No, and obviously you are definitely new. But it's this because goodness gracious, he's not gonna relax. He's going to continue uh, to come across a certain type of way because he does that shit on purpose. Mm, mm, mm. What are you talking about? Yeah, yeah, Jackie, for real. It's pretty pathetic. This is what happens when everyone gets the idea on YouTube or to do YouTube and they find a niche market. This is not journalism. This is a man with a camera. Mhm. He is definitely above constructive criticism. Apparently, you don't know this. Like I said, you don't know him. Yeah, it's annoying as hell. Someone said, mm, I guess the nigga gotta be disrespectful. It's not right if he not being disrespectful. Let's, cause I wasn't here. I wasn't there. So I'm finna this where I'm finna go. And we should be fine to watch this. Um, cause I want to know what happened on the show. I wasn't there. They're not going crazy with the ads and stuff, but um, but if so, is what it is. I'm just gonna watch this on my end. Though. I'm not gonna even screen it because of the ads and everything. Girl, shut the fuck up. Hey, baby. Hmm. That'll be so fucking dope. Like they're gonna meet with this nigga, but bruh, no. Mm. Nah. Wait, hold on. Girl, you may need to calm down and quit laughing at people, cause girl, And I'm here for all of it while I'm up at that time the motherfucking night. Get it. Watching my yeah, if you tie it into that, then it works. We was all following that channel heavily. All of us were. Mm, Mom, like what? Hmm. Copyright disclaimer. No, even if you just saying it like copyright disclaimer. Copyright disclaimer. Wait. Wait. I don't know why I'm always thinking somebody making a jab too. Like, but good thing I'm not a YouTuber. That mean I could do, whatever I want to do because I'm not a YouTuber. You don't expect me to come with a topic. Sometimes I'm just gonna be looking or sleeping or whatever the fuck else I want to do. All right. So, oh, this is the girl. That's what I was thinking too. With her. Okay. Oh my god. Wait.
So, did your parents see the video? Yeah. Both of them? She lied about a lot of things.
Did she? Well, I mean, she's a fucking kid, so kids gonna lie, right? They gonna lie. I wouldn't completely trust nothing that no little kid come on here and say.
Did she see it on her own or did you show it to her? She saw it on her own. It's a whole other story. Okay, all right.
Aw. Oh,
Cursing me out and telling me to take the video down. And I was gonna do it because I just wanted them to see.
you wasn't gonna do nothing.
They know each other.
You was not gonna take the motherfucking video down. Stop
Okay, so
lying.
come to find out, totally different storyline with the mama. Okay, the mama just came up like 10 days ago, and I'm so glad the mama did come out and tell us her story. This ain't for us to harass the mama. This is just for us to break down the mental.
Harass her for what?
What
happened?
Bullshit. Because I know the street sector will go after this mama. We not here to go after the mama. We just here to dissect the story. Okay, that's all. You know, that's it. That's all. I have to elaborate that because I know how this sector is. But I was always wondering because I'm gonna break this down to y'all and my.
I'm so proud of her for getting her focus back and not letting, you know what I'm saying? Because other people is moving on. They're not talking about what was going on between this person and that person. They just focusing on their content now. They might make a little jabs here and there, but I don't hear it. Because I go around and I be listening and waiting for somebody to say some shit. And they don't be saying nothing. So, what the fuck? The fact that he...
What them little arms gonna do? What them little arms gonna do, man? This is what I'm saying. So hold on.
Is she gonna try to? Hopefully, she got a box cutter, some bear mace. I ain't gonna say I wanted to have a gun, cause not illegally. You know what I'm saying? I don't wish that on nobody, but she just needs to be able to protect herself out here, cause she is. You right. As creepy as this motherfucker is, he made a valid point. And if she is missing, she really needs to, you know, take heed. But it's look.
Now the main part of this is the point of social service and having the children in the system and generational patterns that have passed down. And when I say the system, the mother, her little clip of her video is going to talk about how the kid was in social service, how they end up getting took into social service, how she ended up getting a totally different group of children from what she started with. So it's like the kids, when they go into the system, they come off worse than they came.
They do. That's a fact.
It's real. And do I got anybody here? Is anybody in the chat?
Absolutely. Obviously, there's people there. I mean, look.
If you're still here, put a in the chat. Put a water. Yeah, oh, y'all still here listening. Okay, because y'all might not see this story. Like, now it don't have nothing to do with the drama concerning the bush. It's totally different. It don't have anything to do with electricity. I'm really trying to get away from all that. I really am. So the ones that, as long as y'all can hear me, let's go to the mama. Because I kept saying, where was her mama at? What's up, man? I kept saying, where's her mama at? She said, we just listening. Right. Where's her mama at? Why is she on the streets like this? Why is she okay to sell a dope out there in the park with no father? He said, I remember it. And I just watched the mama on there too. Yes. So we're going to break down the mama and then we're going to talk about this because a lot of people don't understand about this street life. So what we're going to do is let the people know that this is real life shit out here that we be talking about. It ain't like we just, hey, JoJo, it ain't like we just, my friend who works with those children shared with me how those kids can go in innocent and leave out innocent. Well, we gonna talk about that golden signature because the mama said, let's just hear what the mama said. Okay? Because the people back, the virgins,
oh yes, my notifications are not on.
this real life street
So I did
stuff,
have to turn them on. Now they're on.
okay? I'm here to let y'all know
Now they on.
there's other people going through some shit out here. They in their positions 15
Oh, see it or not.
Here come the mama 10 days,
But yeah, what I belt is in quotations, or a belt is dark. That means the notifications on.
And then he just got
Hopefully,
because let's go.
Definitely not big fish. She's only 13. She was 13, yeah. For the majority of the time, she did tell the truth about the
what
situation.
you mean? Why is he so shocked to find out she only 13 now?
She was defense. I shot my boyfriend at the time. This thing. Wait, what? I shot my boyfriend. Okay, let's not pause right there. Okay.
Mama's ghetto.
We're gonna go back.
Mama is
So I
gangster.
shot my boyfriend for my kids with defense. I had 8 kids. I was 5 my kids. They all with defense.
I should make a cute too.
Defense now will turn the kids that I gave. The kids that there was with the defense that would never reflect, that would never be this circumstance happened. I ended up going to jail. I beat 10 years in prison. So I got out of jail. I got out of my kids. I had my kids back in Maine. We were going from hotel to hotel, different stuff. But a lot of stuff happened to my kids in defense. And so ever since then, sexual stuff. My kids, 2 of my kids closed out of foster home for abuse. You know, defense supposed to give counseling and give you how. As soon as defense, let me back the kids. That was it. They didn't give me no counseling and no housing. And I was not the only one that suffered.
Wow.
My daughter is pregnant at 16. I have a son that's domestic. I mean, just they look at themselves in the same children.
Okay, so
they want the same kids. It is what it is.
real quick, just to make sure. You know, I saw Naomi about 3 weeks ago.
I see her
at the park or whatever. So that, that's my little homie, right? Even though I had to check her about the live she told on TikTok. But it's all good. Like that's my listen, that's my little buddy. Just to be
Okay. So when it came down to the mom, and if y'all don't know what defense is, I guess that's social service, child protective service.
Mm-hmm.
You guys in Atlanta will have to fill me in on what service that is, but it sounds like defense was the child protective service that's in Atlanta. So you heard her say the children went into defense, came out totally different children. Yes, she ended up going through some stuff, but they didn't go into the system like that, right? So let's just play one more clip, and if you want to hit the link, hit the link. I want y'all to listen, because I said, this whole time, where was the money? I have an idea for people hitting in the like button. I don't want to put it on here for the ops. Sorry. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. It's called Department of Family and Children's Services. Okay. So after that, let's hear a little bit more about the
okay. Now I just want to know if I can go ride on somebody. Real quick, you feel me?
So
That's my little buddy right there.
So updated, she got caught shopping 2 weeks ago at Walmart Gresham Road. I don't have a car. It was 12 o'clock at night. She's supposed to be at her sister's house. They took her and put her in the defense custody.
No.
Yeah, they took her and put her in defense custody.
What?
And
okay, let's see.
She left. I haven't seen her since then. She lives with her sister. That's what she left. So defense, yesterday I'm looking on news break, and there's some good department about that different teenagers. What? In the city of Atlanta. Yeah.
On what channel?
What is it, Channel 11?
Okay. So let's.
Oh, there's nothing else to see.
You shot your boyfriend. That's why you ended up going to jail. For almost 2 years. Okay. Why did you shoot your boyfriend?
Domestic violence situation, domestic situation.
Okay, so he was being violent towards you? I'm just gonna ask was Ross being violent towards him?
No, I wasn't being violent.
I mean, you say it like that, but we know that, it goes both ways a lot of times.
He was never that. No, he just.
Okay, so we're trying to sway away from Marcus' questions because I know y'all like Marcus. Why did he ask? Was she violent too? Hey, that's his trademark, whatever. That's not the focus of this, right? The focus of this is to show people that have their nose up in the air at homeless people, that have their nose up in the air at mental health people, people that they don't understand.
Thank
that
you.
half of the time is passed from generation to generation. Little Naomi, I think her name was only 13. She was in the park saying she was 13, 14, 15, 14, 15. She out there selling dope. The mama had already said she was out there at that age, but a different part. Like the mom's story was almost similar to her daughter's story. And now the little girl is missing. I don't know if she's missing, to just be gone or what the situation is. I really didn't get into the details
I
of
hope
that.
she okay.
I watch it, but now she's missing.
In a world of trouble,
I never even really got into the situation. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because Naomi is not the only little 13, 14-year-old kid out there on the streets. It's boys and it's girls. And for the people that have their nose up in the air, or to the people that don't understand that it's real life in these streets, it's real life people besides the bullshit. The mom said she didn't even see this girl's interview. I don't know too much. I don't know too much about the mama's story. Don't get me the line about the mama because I ain't trying to dissect her like we did dissecting the other storylines. All I've been doing, this is like another Nova. Yeah, it's gonna sound right underbelly. You was just gonna get that right off my money. If they see my video about Nova from South by Underbelly, she got it from her mama. She was out here doing shit because her mama was out here doing shit. She got it from her mama. It sounds like you said, it sounds like generational curses passed on to the children. I'm praying and God bless them. Exactly. Now you're on the level. Now somebody's paying attention. Listen to this story. Is the rest of it?
25% of Americans have no emergency fund. But take a deep breath. Work Money has your back. We connect you to free resources that help you save money every day and get ahead of whatever's next. Start saving now at workmoney.org.
The open road. I tell you,
that's a fake ass Kermit the Frog.
Of course, nothing gets my stomach growling like a good old-fashioned road trip either. That's why I've packed along this haul of sweet and savory snacks to enjoy during the journey. Plus a few to dig into when I reach
Ain't Trader Joe's just like a grocery store? Or
doesn't love a beach day?
Anyway.
The sun, the surf, the sand. Okay, maybe not the sand so much. And wouldn't you know it, I've got just the sweet treat for the occasion. Trader Joe's Beach Day Gummy Candy. Let's head to the beach. Made without the use of gelatin, these vibrant, vegetarian-friendly gummies are on a splendid spectrum of tired.
When I found it, I was like, the work I wasn't as mad as that video, but the work was pissing me off.
This dude all up in the motherfucking mix.
The things that people say piss me off.
Yeah, people in the comments, on my channel, man, you gotta have to think it's a scam, man. 'Cause they just say whatever, and they have to know me. So, I don't know.
I was like, why the hell should be able to report? That's not important. And the kids should be hanging
I
out.
was about to say, man, that was my.
Yeah, she never got down here with me. She never got up in the park with me.
Listen, she was down there with
Which is
the
I know most of the people that be down here. I used to hang down here when I was 15, 16, but not in the park. Only at the
Mama was at the same.
like that. I never been hanging man, I know what's going on at this part.
So, okay, so that being said, right, she said that she was 14 on the first video. Then she said it was 15 on the second video. Okay, and I had told her, it was just a few days after the first video.
Yeah, she was worried about the credit.
I fully expected your mom to call me, cursing me out, and tell me to
I had people that kept saying they know how to reach out and stuff like that, but then nobody.
The girl said the mama.
I'm not, like I said, this part, I don't really know too much about, but let me also tell y'all this. Like, your kid has she's smart as hell, but she's had behavior issues since she was 4 years old. I've been begging people to help her since she was 4. First, because she got.
Okay, so like you said, unapologetic, all she was concerned about was the comments. What the comments was letting in. Where's the mama? That's what the comments wanted to say, right? You know, your mama know you down here, which your little girl said her mama did know she was down there. Mama said she didn't, you know, but it sounded like they both lied. You see what I'm saying? But the first thing the mama asked was, she was more concerned about the comments. Like, I know these comments will kill you. Don't get me wrong. But not that my 13-year-old daughter was getting interviewed at the park selling drugs. But she had a hustle. People might not know what her hustle was because she really didn't say it on the camera unless you really know what the street life's about. So your daughter's out here hustling. You see 2 videos of your daughter out here hustling, and your whole concern was about the comment section. Nah. Well, she did go into saying that night the baby she needed some help. She got some mental issues. It looked like the mama had a couple mental issues too. I'm not here to drag these people. I'm not here to, just drag it on because I'm going to do another one tomorrow, a different story. Just getting away from the bullshit, to be honest with y'all, and I'm trying to break down something bigger so we can have something to talk about. Okay? So, we could dissect this mama and this daughter, but that's not the point of this. We're dissecting the point of the mama. Seeing the same pattern that she went through, right? Mom. And then she goes and sees her daughter. And she said the first video made her mad about the comments, but the mom said she didn't see the video. If you heard her say, I didn't even know she was on there. You said that, and she said the first video made her mad, the second video should have made her mad that the daughter was down there. Fuck the comments, why is my daughter down there? No, because she was too well, she had just, from understanding, just got out the pen or whatever. Did a little time to try to hurt the man. You see what I'm saying? So the mama was already going through her own domestic violence stuff, and she done had all these kids. So she didn't have no time for the kids. So the kids was doing their own thing. Okay. So to the people in the back that don't know, that video was all over the place. You don't know what the mama didn't know where her daughter was. Like right now, the mama said the daughter's missing, which she's probably somewhere doing her thing because she really was not in nobody's care. The mom did. She was in the system. So once the kids get in the system, they consider it a runaway. So she passed the shit right on down to her daughter. And her other daughter just had a baby at 16. She's getting money so her mama doesn't care. She was trying to save face. Exactly. I'm going to drop the link and y'all come tell me. Mom didn't give them about the daughter in that interview. She wanted to interview. She wanted to interview. But what about these patterns that we passing down? Yeah. What about stuff like that? That video was all over the place. Yes, it was. And we're just here to dissect some of this stuff. And to be honest with y'all, the reason why I took a break off of YouTube for a minute, what can you do? What can you do is go down to the Board of Education and tell them, I want my child to go away. They have to do it. Because, let me highlight what you said. I want my child to go away. They have to do it because nothing is wrong. They will let you visit the school and keep being on the door. The point of the thing is the system ain't really good for these children either. So it's up to the parents to start at home. It's up to us to start at home. Because the system is failing these children too. It's like they drop them off. And the people that get them is just getting the paychecks. They're not really getting cared for. They're not really getting educated on really how to deal with the street life until they get on the street life and they have to live it for themselves. And then the people that don't know about the street life, they'll never have an understanding if you was never there. Or you don't know a family member or somebody that was in that situation before. You said she ain't trying to let that go. No, she wanted the money. You imagine how many checks the mamas get for all the kids. A lot didn't know you could get them into border schools. I'm telling you guys, spread the word. Please save our children. It's free. I didn't know you could get the children into border schools. Donovan, is border schools better? Because you hear so many horror stories about the border schools. You hear so many horror stories about border schools. You really don't have honey. Okay. You got your left on. You dead. You should be. She should be worried about the criticism. She shouldn't be worried about the criticism. She should be worried about the children and starting a better life, showing them life is better, a better life. She needs to be moving them out. No, she wasn't worried about the children. Not at all. She was worried about the criticism and the comments, which it can get to you. But instead, let me make a change and show them I'm out here to help my daughter. Where's my daughter? She didn't come on there talking about where's my daughter. I can't believe I see her in the interview. None of that. Yeah, she over there in the car, as she said, right? She over there in the car. I unapologetically welcome, honey. I see that. How we feel? Good, yeah. Like you said, the video was her priority. Maybe a couple of dollars.
Right, exactly. She see why he commented for this, and I couldn't get on.
Mm-hmm. She said 2 times had the daughter missing. Like, is the story real about the daughter missing, or she with a boyfriend? Hopefully not the trip. I mean, you know.
If that was my interview, that would have been the first thing I said. Help me find my English is missing, right? I would have taken a whole interview and be like, oh yeah, we're screwing up right now, she's missing. And like that, I couldn't get on.
She waited until the damn near the end of the interview to say, yeah, I see she was missing. It was like, huh? So is it okay if she's missing? But you just heard her say on there too that the other daughter, that's 16, just had a baby, and the son went to the jail for domestic violence, so he probably sitting down for a little bit. So she made that up. But this is common. This is not new to us. And people, it's sad because this is what's passed down. You know, there's so much other shit in the world that we could be focusing on. And there's a reason why I always pick a subject or I try to move away, because I could sit here and talk about the drama, cuss a person out, and do all that. But it's pointless because I'm not doing the purpose of what my channel is about. You understand what I'm saying? It's about letting them people in the back with their nose up in the air. Know that this is real life shit. And you see that mama still can get that. So when y'all hear us say, what about the parents? It's starting at the root, that mama. I was wondering where the mama was when they first showed her the videos and shit. I said, where is this mama? Shit, the mama was out there kicking it with their boyfriend, fighting and stuff.
See, some people with that, you can either learn from it or you can continue to curse.
Yeah.
You know, son's in jail for domestic violence, that's what we see. So I guess it feels like that's what men are supposed to do. So women. Mm-hmm. The mama didn't do nothing about it.
Mm-mm. That's true. For example, with the with the Diddy situation, right? Everybody been watching that shit, right? I've been trying my best to zoom out of it because it's very triggering, to be honest with you. Just the whole scenario when it comes down to politics and it comes down to whose side you're gonna pick. If you're gonna pick the woman's side or the man's side, which we all know he was wrong for what he did for her, period. So that just was dead wrong. But
There ain't no side to
why
pick
I'm
when
bringing this
it's
situation
looking
up is
at
because
the
now
wrong or
his
something.
father
Everywhere
is
is
back.
wrong. Whoever's
Now the
involved
son
is
is
still
facing
wrong.
the same charges as his dad. Like you're training your son to
That's the grown up way to look at
manipulate
it.
and mastermind other people.
Now the
And,
childishness to me
it's
wants to
just
always
deep.
blame the man,
I'm thinking like that, and I'm constantly thinking, I'm constantly trying
but that's
to
not.
do something different. So there's a reason why I did this live today. I'm just shifting the atmosphere. I truly am.
It's not what
I
I'm here
want you
for.
guys to tell me different stories.
Not
I
today.
want to talk about. I want to know what y'all following. The people in the chat. I want to know. I know we've been programmed with this Marcus and Sunny and all that shit, and I'm so like I'm just over it. I didn't build a channel for that. Like if something came up, for example, with the Sunny thing, let's talk about that. Wow. The interview came out. Might as well talk about it. She said she hit a tree when she first got on Marcus's channel. She hit a tree. Right? This interview, she didn't hit no tree. She hit somebody. I have always told her this. You could be a person to stand up against drunk drivers. You see what I'm saying? For these
Yes,
people that
Sheena, you better, girl, you better speak.
And the reason why I'm bringing it up is because people
It's
ask me what I
true.
think about the
Like you
video.
gotta use what you went through
I didn't know she hit something. I don't know what's the truth. If it's
to
the truth
to warn
or if
people
it was
to
the truth.
try to
when she
hopefully
first told it on
get them
Marcus's channel.
to
Yeah.
really think
But
about shit in
the
a
story
different
is
way.
sorted. It's everywhere.
You gotta try.
Mama had never been taught anything in a child raising
You didn't
children.
go through all of that
Exactly.
for
That's
nothing.
why the whole system is messed up. The whole system is correct. When it comes down to mama and doing what's right, to teach your children what's right, you know, that's another touchy subject. I know so many people that subscribe that have lost a loved one to a drunk driver, you know, or have been affected by a drunk driver. So it's like, okay, do I really want to dissect that? So now me as a content creator that's trying not to, first of all, I can't please everybody, right? I'm going to put that out there. I can't please everybody. I'm going to do my best to bring commentary out here that's going to help y'all open your minds and things like that. When I first brought out something, we was dissecting the situation. We did not know she was going to come down and cuss that and bust that in. Okay? And now, I'm saying this, and if she hears this, I mean this. She can be a perfect example to change her fucking life and do something better for people out here that has went through something like that. It's standing for schools or whatever, not wasted. The only person you should be worried about pleasing is yourself. I only please myself, but I want to make sure that my audience gives me feedback. I want to make sure that we over here are on subject on what we're talking about. Because
I'm just saying, I look something up. That would be real triggering for me when they're trying to drive the But I was in a car accident with a girl who was drunk. I was completely sober. And I almost lost my life. She literally left me in the middle of the road. And I'm glad I'm here. You know, I have no animosity to the young lady. But with drunk drivers, I just can't. I don't understand. Like I get um triggered.
Uh-huh.
Very much so because I got pulled over for marijuana years ago. Like years ago, before it was legal, and they gave me what's it called, ID, whatever. Like
You driving while under
it wasn't for alcohol, it was for drugs. But
Under the influence.
yeah, driving under the influence. And so they sent me to one of the classes, right? But the class wasn't for marijuana, it was for alcohol. And every time they was asking questions, that you have to go down the booklet and whatnot, and ask these questions. And I'm like, well, this doesn't fit me. I wouldn't be drinking and doing this. Or I wouldn't be, and so the instructor was pissed off at me and sent me back to the judge. And I told the judge, what's the point of me going to an alcohol class and I got pulled over for marijuana?
Oh, right.
Like,
They're going to just lump y'all all in the same.
That they're asking me
That's so
in the
fucking
questionnaires. I would never drink like that. I would never, some of the stuff they was asking me. If I feel like I need to pull over, I'm gonna pull the fuck over and go to sleep. I don't want to hurt somebody. I'll be responsible for somebody else's life.
Mhm.
And a lot of people don't think that way. But a lot of people is triggered with the drinking and driving situation. A lot of people, a lot of mothers, fathers that lost a loved one. So when people say, "Oh, there's sympathy," it's really not, because it was self-harm. You was lynched so many times and stuff, and it took you to hit somebody else or God
Mm.
and have your body, and you still this shit. You still this. God's not done with you yet. So that's why I want to lean away from it. You see what I'm saying? I want to get away from that situation because people in my property, yeah, I do. What did you say? I'm sorry.
I was gonna ask you, Christina, if you would like took out the word alcohol and put marijuana in front of that, like the question they was asked instead of saying alcohol, you say marijuana. Like the answer would still be the same.
No, and I tried to do that, and I literally did. For example, one of them was like, if you was in it was something like if you was at a party and you felt dizzy or whatnot. It's something years ago, but I'm gonna just give y'all an example. If you was at a party and you felt dizzy, would you get up there, under the wheel and drive?
Mm.
And my question was, after you didn't have a couple drinks. My answer was no, because I know I messed up. I would have probably got a couple drinks of water, or probably got some air, or whatever. You see what I'm saying? Before I got under the wheel. But don't kid you wrong. I had done some drinking and driving. No, I'm not gonna say like that. Like I'm fucking perfect. So when I did my drinking and partying, I was more responsible. It's like I was sober up under the wheel. Everybody don't have that thing.
My best friend, she done drove me home many times when she was drunk. But she went somewhere. We could go get something to eat, or you gonna rest here for it. We've done it.
Situation and say, hey, if you feel a little drowsy, front, and then you get behind.
Literally done it.
First of all, I'm too high. I'm not gonna drive by. And marijuana is a different effect. You see what I'm saying? To me, in my opinion, it's a different effect. Marijuana is more like
relaxing, it's a mental thing. With marijuana, it opens your mind intellectually. It's not like a high. It just opens your mind to different things. So,
you think it opens your mind? I feel like it relaxes you.
But with alcohol, it takes away.
My mind is already open.
Next, but it's totally different to me.
Don't need to be stimulated, none of that. So what we don't do is just calm it down.
I can't ask these questions because, and then they sent me to the class.
And sometimes when I'm calm, I can hear
And when I got in
stuff
front of that
that's
cop, his
loud
policy, it was
or
horrible because
overpowered
it showed me.
by other shit.
I think with marijuana, you make that for
Just
me.
sounds my high. It's just like turning the volume down
Because it opens your mind
on some unnecessary, unneeded.
everything you have to take like
Yeah, I was saying too, and then I can like focus, hyperly focus on one thing or not.
you're a super person and now you can do everything you can and you have no kitchen skills and nothing. You know,
But what do you think about the alcohol? What's the difference?
you know that's what I said, that's the alcohol. The marijuana is you analyze everything, you overthink everything. So like with marijuana is like, okay, do I get behind look? No, you can't now you're carrying away like, no, I ain't doing this, no, I ain't doing that, they gonna do this, they gonna like you can't it's not I made better decisions when I smoked for me. That's my answer. I made
But
that.
then we'll have a person argue a drug is a drug. I mean, what's the difference with marijuana and alcohol? It's a big difference, to be honest with you.
However, I feel as though alcohol is man-made, marijuana is not man-made, and it depends on how you use the marijuana. Some people use the marijuana for different reasons. Now, if you're using it for an effect that you don't need it for, then yes, or you're open to using it, that's a problem. But like if you're using it to like for mental health or for your physical health or for your anxiety, some people have anxiety and eat marijuana for their anxiety. Some people have physical health and eat it for that. Like a drug is a drug, but they would rather have somebody man-made drugs and that's legal. The herbicides, the alcohol, all of these other things are man-made drugs, and that's okay. They're legal. And the health, the things that are made from the earth are evil. It confuses me with others.
It really does. But those are the people that have their nose up in the air and don't understand the difference. Or I can't even say.
I can't stand a motherfucker with their nose up in the air.
Probably people that was catered to.
Like they better than somebody.
You know, be around this type
Want
of
to judge.
For example,
But here you go. You're watching this stuff.
What's her name? I got her name.
And you can learn something from
She
this
was
shit
already
too.
around that. Her brother was already around it. So he felt like it was okay going to be on with somebody. And the girl felt like it was okay for her to, go on and do something like mama was doing. But then where do we step in and stop this shit? How do we stop this? We have conversations like this. But then when we have conversations like these, they get twisted. They get turned. We're thinking, just the weirdest shit. It's just like, no, we're really trying to bring awareness out here to people about the situation. You see what I'm saying? In the Sunny situation, I really thought it was going to be like a success story. That's why I picked up her storyline. As to say, okay, well, this is sort of like she's going to do pretty. Come out here, tell her story. People's going to motivate her, but it's the total opposite with that. And it's sad that all of us really got caught up in that for a long time. Like, for real, if you think about it, we've been doing that subject for months now. And people ain't ready for change, which I'm such a person that's ready for change. I told you, my mind is constantly thinking. And I'm not here to drag people. I'm not here to bring somebody winning that. I'm not.
And I mean, and I feel like that from the bottom of my heart. That's how she is. Her breath. Like her to drag nobody. It be coming from a place of like, help me understand. We try to make sense of this, and how can we grow from having experienced or witnessed this? What can we take away from all that we see? And
Somebody said, I know she did. Who's that person in the back? That's my sister. And she said, I know she did. It's like you don't want to do what mama's telling you to do or whatever.
You did the correct thing with the machine, and I did the total opposite just because you told me to do it. I do not care. Just you had a better chance to tell me not to do it, and then I'll do it. If you wanted me to do something, tell me not to do it.
That was my sister. She's a little Aries. She had a baby at 13 years old.
I
And
had mine at 14.
you did. And it's sort of sad if you think about it, because that's not really cool. You know, like babies having babies, but then you love your baby. But if you think about it, you were still a kid, 13, 14. I know because I'm looking at my sister when she had a nephew. Shit, we all was the mom because it was a couple of us in the house, so we all was the mama to the baby. Then thank God my mom was still alive and she pretty much raised my nephew because my sister was still young. And she hid it for almost 8 months. We didn't know she was pregnant.
Absolutely.
You did too?
I didn't want to expect to see for the longest time because back then it was baggy clothes. Like, you wore the baggy driving seats. I had my pregnancy for like 5 months. And it just so happened, my mom walked in my room and I had just got out the shower and I had my belt on. I usually lock my door. I forgot to lock my door. And she walked right in and see my stomach and she didn't say nothing. She put my clothes in the drawer, she walked right out. And then she walked my sister in. And she was pregnant at the time. So, and we were close. So she asked me, like, don't say nothing. I won't say nothing. I promise. So I was like, she's like, "You pregnant?" And I was like, yeah, yes I am. And she turned around like, Mama, she didn't do it.
Wow. Did your mom have hair? Of course, probably. Did she help you with the baby?
My mom actually raised my oldest son. Like I said, I ran away from home all the time. I always ran away from home. Like I kept running away. My mom would come looking for me. All the kids in the neighborhood.
Oh, we got that in common.
Like,
Running away from
everywhere. And like,
I didn't know.
finally, I did that for like till I was
That's
18.
rough.
And she called the cops. When I turned 18, she called the cops to get me back home, and they said they couldn't do nothing because I was of age at the time. So I was.
It sounded like you had a caring mama that was trying to get you off the street.
She was. We had our issues. But I really was. I was rebellious. I had my reasons in my head. I had my reasons to be rebellious. But she was still trying to be wrong. She just real straight. That's what she was really good. She's a minister. So to the hospital. So you already like
Already.
thank you. So
Yeah, my dad went to the Pentecostal church, and I told you I studied all kinds of different religion, and to see my dad, they were very strict in us Pentecostals, and they was the main ones doing shit behind the scenes to me.
that's funny. That's funny.
Now, this is once my dad got saved and all this, okay? Not when he was doing the most, this is when he got saved.
Stay with me, cause he was doing the most.
But by the time he got saved, he was already grown. We already seen all this shit. Like, we already went to this. But we accepted the same dad, too. But you can't just sit here and put this strictness on us. And we already grown by it. You know what I'm saying? We already teenagers with kids and shit. I had my son at 17.
Too little, too late.
Was it right? No. We shouldn't be having kids at that young of an age, but if you look back at that shit in centuries, people were having children. I was looking at this story, this African child that's like 13, she had a baby by her grandfather, and I just was like, oh my God, because they showed the little girl pregnant, and I'm just like, people won't believe this shit. Like, this is in some cultures to go around, and and it's sad. It's truly sad. But it's happening. And that's why I picked this story. Hey, Red Bone.
Aw.
Hey, Red Bone. Lindsay and Red Bone, hit the link. Let's discuss the letter real quick while we all here.
I know young lady had his order at 9.
At 9?
At 9.
Oh my God. Is they back even?
I don't know. All I know is I met a young lady And yeah, she told me she had to do it. Her first daughter was at 9.
Oh my God. If you think about that, that's not normal. That shouldn't be happening. Like, but that was my lifestyle. Like, if somebody was just like, I'm so sorry you had a kid when you was a kid. I wasn't a kid at 17. I had to be grown. I had to be a mama. I was already a mama to my nephew with helping my sister with my nephew that she had 4 years ago. By then he was 4 when I had my first baby. So it was sad because I remember us still going to school and having the baby, taking turns with the baby and stuff. And we were still in school.
That's how we were at the house. I had the whole thing with all my friends. They couldn't get Rashad. They could, and like, it was giving me a break. Like, it was amazing, but like, the young lady she got 7 kids now. But the first time I had sex, I got pregnant. Sex later, I got pregnant. And I did that, like, I don't know, like, he was old.
First of all,
but, yeah, it was hard. It was hard.
calm down.
Why would you be in habits? Well, Nancy, Grandma, get the link real quick. Before we went out to support her too, it's just crazy. If you think about it now, this new generation, they don't understand the real life shit that people go through. Like for real. It's sad, but it's like there's a lot of people that was really giving me sympathy because I had a baby at 17. But to me, I was wrong. Why did they tell me I'm so sorry you had a baby at 17? And now that I look at it and I have my own children, it's like, yeah, I was a kid. I had my son on my hip when I graduated from high school. Yeah. Hi, Rainbow. I miss you.
What's going on? That was here. Because I wanted to go outside and jump with the kids.
You wanted to jump rope. I had my baby.
And believe it or not,
at graduation. So did. You thought I seen her on a big platform. Who, Redbone? Redbone, you been on a bigger platform?
and believe it or not, Huncho, there is.
None of us had. Right?
Did you check them out?
It's a what do you call it? A subdivision.
Yeah. Maybe. She's been around these youth. Yeah, she's been around these YouTube streets. Let's just say that.
Right.
Let's just say that. There you go. Yeah, what's up, Grandpa?
Oh, damn. I'm trying to get my granddaughter together.
I got your picture, so now I feel safe sending you pictures of my grandbaby.
Well, I sent you there. I said, I was showing you what these bitches hate now. You know?
Put your red bone and say, yes. Red bone, 15. Okay.
Yeah, damn right. I took red bone 15. You're holding me down.
What's up, baby?
I'm hours in.
Well, today was I was normally I'm originally supposed to work from 10 to 10 on every other Monday, but I gotta do the 10 to 10 to 10
It's just not for you.
but I only had to do 4 to 10 today, so it was a little weird, but it was nice to just have to go in at 4.
Right. Get a little daytime out there.
Alright, and I had the weekend off, so.
Oh. You acting
Yeah. But yeah, this weekend I'm about to have a whole bunch of days off too. We're gonna wait for my little brother's celebration of
No
life.
matter what you
We
do.
celebrate that every Memorial Day. So her brother lost it. Do you mind me sharing? No, I lost my little brother to an overdose. 2016.
Gee.
So ever since on the day that he died, we go back to his house and
Not me telling Huncho to chill.
landscaper held his own
Yeah, I did
business.
because
We were
Huncho,
always
you gotta chill. Like I like you.
so we always go
I
back.
don't know why I like him, but and it probably don't matter to him. Like he don't give a fuck who like him. He not on here the motherfuckers that like him or not. But still, like if I'm giving your shit and this ain't even mine, like I'm not even a gamer. I fuck with a lot of gamers though, but that's not that type of shit. Only for certain stuff. Well, you know what I'm saying? I'll say it and watch a motherfucker game.
How long it's been now? 2 months ago? So fill us in, because oh God.
I was speaking with one of my friends in Africa, he lost his dad. And I didn't even know it was the second month, which is the anniversary he died on the 20th. And I was talking to him about 5 o'clock this morning, I just bust out crying. And I was telling him what my mom be doing. She be messing with my computer, she be messing with my TV, like smashing buttons or numbers.
I'm smashing buttons.
And right. And so when I was crying and stuff, he was like, please don't cry, please don't do that. And I was like, don't tell the person to stop crying when they're crying.
Ooh, let them cry. Let them release that shit to the universe so they don't harbor on them feelings. Yeah.
And then I looked up and a light flashed on my ceiling. So I'm like, I know I'm high, but my speaker, the Bluetooth speaker said Bluetooth is unconnected. Bluetooth is connected. So he said, oh shit, I heard it.
Oh, we gonna watch adding Queen out to the thing next. It's a live that's like 2 hours. Yeah, who else?
So how about turning it off and turning it on, disconnecting? No, I'm not doing that. And he was like, I seen the light flash over your
Wow, there's a lot of different
and I was like,
I guess dryer sheets.
you feel me?
This is all like
you know what I'm saying?
my type of shit right here. I don't know what this Downy Bliss is.
Yeah, it's crazy because he did.
But these are definitely dryer sheets. The Downy, the Downy Bliss, the game. And then 2 bars of soap. It's like pink or pomegranate Dove.
Stuff like that.
I like the pink Dove though. I like the that's my shades.
Listen, my grandfather used to play 555s. So
Really?
my grandmother still to this day plays 555s every day.
Right. My cousin Lori do that. She like, what's the number? She put up. When she put some phone numbers on your phone, make sure you write them down. I'm like, really?
Entitled Baby Daddy gets arrested for stalking his ex, caught in the act.
I'm like, what the hell is going on?
She's telling you what numbers to play.
Right.
I haven't tried to communicate with her.
I always do. I mean, I talk to her all the time. Well, I know we never die. We always transform. So, man, can you please stop? I mean, you're fucking with my life. I got company. Like, this is embarrassing. I'm trying to put on my living room light. And the thing just blinking. And I'm like, really? This is embarrassing.
What does it say? Eviction Earl. Eviction Earl claims rent is paid. Shows a fake receipt. Eviction Earl.
It was crazy. I was was with my mom at the same time.
I don't get it.
It's crazy how
Hey,
now
it's
for
titled
us,
all
we
kind of
believe that
feel like
you
what
see
is wrong.
rainbows,
No.
red cardinals, or robins, or for us especially, is ladybugs. For some reason, a ladybug really represents my little brother because the day that he passed, we both. There was a lady, my mom came to my house, and there was a ladybug that just lingered all day. And then we would come, then he came again at the memorial. Wow. It was crazy. So, like, and then just recently, got my mom's car inspected for it because there's a shop right across from my job. And she came to meet me at the end of the day, and he came and landed right on her windshield.
Boo Bougie is the name of the channel. Another channel I found. I'm not clicking on any of the things, but it seems to have some interesting base of content. One of the videos uploaded 2 months ago also has a decent number of subscribers as well. But I don't be looking at that all the time. It be certain stuff I look for, certain stuff I really don't. So
You told me it's not the hot flashes is that they're muted. That's what I'm telling you. I told you.
The night my little brother passed away after my mom left.
How to survive in these YouTube streets is something that I want to add to one of my playlists. Not the Q.
I was videotaping when we was in the hospital. I was doing it because I have a cousin that's a doctor. So when they doctors and stuff come in, she can back hear it back and tell me what's really going on. So I was videotaping, and I have not went back and looked at it yet because my mama was like fighting. They checked that during machine. They kept changing the machines. They thinking something was wrong with the machines, so they could not register my mom's heartbeat or her vital signs or nothing. But she still was alive and talking. And they were trying to figure out like something's wrong with the machine, tapping the air and stuff like that. And I'm like, "Ma, you cold? You cold, right?" And she was like, "Yeah." So it's chilly in here. So I'm like, "This shit is crazy."
And it be cold in the hospital, so I can't
listen, I got on a weight, like, cause I take a weight blanket with me because my legs stay cold sometimes. And it was cold. I was still cold with my weight blanket on. That's what I'm saying. Like it was too cold. So
Then I just put some animated hovers on next.
And she was like, "Man, we gonna check her ear, we gonna check her forehead, we gonna check her arm, like trying to get a vital sign, and they can't get it. From 12 noon all the way to the next day, y'all."
Oh, you got an echo. You got 2 devices
No. Oh. No, I'm not good for shit.
I have us all on the camera so we can talk. Okay. So when I air, don't get off the list. Y'all for y'all. Okay? For Lindsay, unapologetic, straight home. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so y'all, let me before we get out of here. What do y'all think about the story that I did with the mama and the 13-year-old girl that Marcus interviewed? Did y'all catch the beginning of this one? Okay.
Nothing said they loved it.
Okay. All I gotta say is that is generational.
Yeah.
It's definitely generational. I see another like I said, from the soft white underbelly situation with Nova. This is very, very simple. And this, I feel like, it's another mama playing dumb to the situation because, and I feel like she came out more for herself than her child. See, I'm glad in that video. Yeah, she did, because it wasn't about the child. It was about the comments and people criticizing the mom. No, daughter, we didn't hear that the daughter was missing until way after. Like at the end. But that should have been the first thing. First, that came out your mouth, knowing she's previously been on this channel, so people know who she was. Boy, she worried about herself. That was should have been the first thing out of her mouth. You said, I've been trying, Tracy, I've been trying to read Clark's 11 News station to see if she was found. I mean, is she missing? Do we know? They said
do they know this for actual factual fact? Is she missing?
Even still, she needs reported as missing. She's a runaway at this point. Somebody has to have custody of her. Somebody needs to report her.
Yeah.
Well, this is what they can they report her and she was already missing. Like the system had her now.
Yeah.
Well,
She's reporting
she's
missing.
reporting her missing too, but if somebody knows where she's at, who knows if they're actively looking for her? They might just drive around and spot her. But it's going to take somebody to call in and be like, hey, here she is. That should have been part of, hey, my daughter's missing. If you see her, please report her.
Or, because where I used to live, or where I live now, I was running away on the streets. Nobody called nobody on me. The police ride around at night, and if they see you ride around and you don't move the fuck around, you're going to fucking to the detention center until they figure out where you're supposed to be at and why you walking the street.
If the girl is in the system, right? If she stayed with the sister, so first she was in defects, which is social service, right? And then the sister ended up, so that means the sister's older now, and she must have like a little low income place or something. Because the sister's not much older, but the lady did have 8 kids, so we don't know which sister that the girl was staying with, right? So they say that she was staying at her sister's house, and now all of a sudden she's missing. And Tracy Rice says she's been looking to see if she could see the girl. How do you say her name, y'all? I hate to say the girl. How do y'all say her name?
It start with an N.
Niobe. No, that's pronounced the mama said. Let me see what the Niobe. I would drop her now.
They put an N, so it's definitely got an N.
Running away to sister's house from DX. That's what I'm thinking. She was going to the sister's house.
Maybe Nioya. I don't know.
Okay. Maybe she was going to the sister's house, running from to the mom. I'm gonna just do a recap to some of the people that wasn't here. We just did a recap because you have to know the story, you know, to sort of understand this situation with the mama. But it's like this is the first thing you say when you go.
She was 13, yeah, for the majority of the time, she did tell the truth about the situation. Like, we're not on drugs, we're not on this. I ended up, her whole situation comes from me going to jail. She went to defense, I shot my boyfriend at the time. They stayed defense. Wait, what? I shot my boyfriend.
Okay, let's not walk right there. Okay. So, okay, well, no, let's let you finish. We're going to go back to it. Go ahead.
So I shot my boyfriend for my kids in defense. I have 8 kids, only 5 minors, and all defense. For 2, I would say 2 years, 19 years. Defense now returned the kids that I gave them. The kids that just went to defense, they would never hurt, they would never be. Just circumstance happened. I ended up going to jail. I continued to prison. So when I got out of jail, I got out of my kids. I had my kids back in me. We were going from hotel to hotel, you know, different stuff. But a lot of stuff happened to my kids. And so, ever since then, sexual assault, my kids too, like,
Okay, so the mama was in jail for 10 years, and so she does have 3 older kids that's adults, it sounds like. And the other children was minors when they went into the system, but when she got out after 10 years. You know, so imagine this little girl, she had to be in, what, 4 or 5 when the mama went, but this is her. And she said, I don't know about it.
You may not look good, right?
no, it's my birthday July.
Oh, okay. Well, so you're 15 now?
Yeah, my birthday July.
Well, happy belated birthday. And within 24 hours,
The Salvation Army Thrift Store. We're not for profit. We're for finding new potential. Every time you shop, you help the people in your community.
If you don't have really dense urban area, you can support having
So,
you're kind of on the hook for millions of Americans who live in
Hmm.
rural America, or maybe do live in a place that has some options, but they can't afford it in a way that we can try to market. Instead of
I
having
guess we're gonna do
retail
Gary.
locations, we shift from
Or
just 3
K.
locations in the country. As a result, we're able to get anyone, anywhere. We're able to do it at a cost that is much lower than any other countries. Our members pay $5 a week, $60 a year, all their favorite natural ingredients. They can find at a health food store. We get them at low prices, all sourced sustainably, right? And then shipped with carbon neutral shipping. Every single game membership actually sponsors a
Yeah, that's not but
first responder for the military.
if you can do a job,
The last thing they want is for that membership to be a barrier.
I just wouldn't want to put that S there anyway. So I know what the fuck I got.
oh, I just ran into you again.
Yeah.
I am beyond frustrated. Why? Because you don't need to be out there.
Man, Amy.
No. So,
Mm,
so did your parents see the video?
Yeah.
Both of them? Just your mom? What was her response?
She was like, it's like, she was like, her, she had some recording them.
What's she saying?
She
Look like the mama was looking for fame.
Over YouTube.
and then she was like, yeah.
Did she see it on her own?
The mama didn't say what you doing on YouTube. Ooh, girl, you all over YouTube. Where's the interviewer guy at so I can get a couple of dollars? That's how I'm taking it. What's up, Robert?
Hey, babe.
How you doing today?
All right. Hi, everyone.
Hey, Ronnie. Hey, Ron.
What's going on?
mm,
Okay, so listen to the mama real quick.
But when I found it, I was like, the first video, I wasn't as mad as the second video. The first video pissed me off because the comments and the things that people started saying, I was like, I got no idea. Like, I just, the things that people said pissed me off.
Yeah, people in the comments, on my channel, man, you gotta have to fix this thing, man, 'cause they just say whatever, and they have to never know. So, I don't know.
I was like, why the hell should be having a party? That's not a party. That a kid should be hanging
I
out.
was about to say, that was my point.
Yeah, she never got down here with me. She never got up in the park with me.
Listen, she was down there with
Which is
some
like,
up on the game.
I know most of the people that be down here. I used to hang down here about 15, 16, but not at the park. Only at the underground, CNN and stuff like that.
Right.
But I never been hanging there. I know what's going on at that park.
So, okay, so that being said, right, she said that she was 14 on the first video, then she said she was 15 on the second video, okay, and I had told her, it was just a few days after that.
Let's tell her that part.
And I told her, like, hey, listen, I fully expected your mom to call me, cursing me out, and
I
tell
know
me
that about that. I ain't really just saying ain't like we talking and stuff like that, but then nobody want to reach out to me. Like I'm not, like I said, this part I don't really know too much about. But let me also tell y'all this. Now your has that, she's smart as hell, but she had behavioral issues since she was 4 years old. I'm begging people to help her since she was 4. First of all, she got.
She still didn't mention she was missing to the end. But if this girl had mental issues at 4 years old, that means the mama went to the pen when she was 4. And now she's 13, 14, and she's missing. Rocky, you new to the platform. What you think about this storyline?
You right, she didn't miss. Well, if my daughter was missing, I'd been hollering and crying, and I wouldn't been talking about nothing else. We've been trying to figure out what can y'all do to help me try to find my daughter. I don't know. I guess she, like a lot of people say, like she probably don't care. Well, she cares. She got a good way or something.
She was more concerned about the interviewer and the money. It seemed like to me. I don't know. But again, like she said, she was at the same park at 14, 15. So that wasn't new to her. Like, it's okay. She was down there. I was at this underground.
Right. Like it was right around the corner. Like I know what goes on down there, but she all right.
And now she's missing, but there's no big Amber Alert. Nobody reported her missing. Nothing.
No Amber Alert, huh?
Well, if she was missing and Marcus know that he did an interview and everybody know her at that park, they would have put an Amber Alert out.
Yeah, but why ain't nobody really said this girl was missing? That was the end of it. Like, I brought a couple of people, and you see the lady in the chat say they've been looking to see if her name pop up or whatever. So is she really missing, or is she somewhere where they don't know where she's at? You know what I'm saying? Because she's already in the street.
They don't know where she at.
That's what I'm thinking. You know. She running from the people, but she had just got caught stealing at Walmart, and they probably want to take her back to the place, and she stumbled and probably at a couple of friends' house because it wasn't a big concern from the mom that she was missing.
The mom's concern was making sure that everybody knew that whatever she was doing was not her fault. I think that she ain't doing it, and I can't come down there for me, this accident, and she was in the system for this, and that. I think they went to abuse, they took care of because I had to do what I had to do. I came back out, I didn't get them back, baby. Like everything was trying to save her face and not make her look bad. And then it was not submissive.
I agree with that. I feel like they need to save face. And she was so worried about the comments.
And she was working, and she had anything to do with the state or the police or anything like that. If she was missing, they would put Amber Alert out. If we got anything to do with the government system.
And even if she is in defects, why isn't the case worker being called? Why is it, if she is in the care of somebody has temporary custody of her, why isn't that person reporting her?
That's what she was doing.
As I say, I was young in this same block around the corner, so don't blame me for her being out here, but actually you are to blame a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because if you wouldn't have stabbed up the nigga early on, whatnot, and to let the kids see all the domestic violence going on in the room, then they probably wouldn't have been running free, you know, the younger boy went to jail, because he's in jail from my understanding, because this was just 10 days ago. Her son is in jail for domestic violence. I mean, the mama stabbed up to the dude, you know? Like, we really, you know, a lot of this shit that people say that they don't do carry on from generation, you know, from people to people. Oh,
and they not playing with that domestic violence no more. You damn near get more time for domestic violence. You kill a nigga on the street.
Tracy, you gotta come in and come back out because it's saying we're not authorized. So come in and come back out. Because Tracy, I guess, has been looking for her, and you know, so I'm gonna drop the link again for her to come on in the chat. But you have to come in and come back out because it's saying you're not authorized. So what does she have to do? Make an account? I be forgetting what that means.
You have to get access to let them use your microphone and your camera, but you can still turn those off when you come in. That's basically why. Because it's probably not authorized because she didn't allow the camera.
Yeah, I don't think she's missing because if she was missing, the state would have reported her, missing. Because from my understanding, like the Mark was saying, she was in defense, so they have custody of her, right? When they're in the system, defense is the one that's responsible for the children.
Did they look at that juvenile detention centers? Defense sound like CPS, right?
That's what it sounds like to me. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so that got something to do with the state. So yeah, the state knows. So if she was missing, then automatically Amber her out.
But ain't no Amber. From what Tracy is saying, I don't know who she is, but she could come on and try to hit the link again. She's been looking for for her to see, if she's really missing. So
or maybe she's just saying that so it seems like this little girl just out here wilding and doing whatever she wants and she ain't got nothing to do with it. She's missing because she out here doing this shit.
So basically, she doing her shit. We ain't looking for her. She don't.
In a way, but I feel like she's just saying that she's missing to justify why this girl's doing all this stuff. It's because we don't know because she's a runaway. Or
She basically this is just who she is, no matter how I'm a good mom, I'm being a good mom, and she's still gonna do this and do that. Like again, like Vincent said, I'm just trying to save face.
Tracy is saying you're not authorized. You have to let YouTube authorize you to hit the link. Because Tracy was saying maybe she's been running away to the sister's house from there. Because Tracy was looking for. I've been doing research. 11 news station to see if she was found. Well, you sure can hit the link, but you have to come back in and say it's authorized. I mean, I don't think it sounded like a big concern to the mama. It seemed like the mama was in emergency looking for her. Because if it was me and they say my little 14, 15-year-old is missing, my first thing to do is scream and shout. This is almost like Candace Wells this summer. Like, we expect for these people's reactions to be something concerned, like I'm concerned my child is going, but these people are not reacting like that.
even if they are missing within being in DCFS or CPS care, even if your child is in their care, you feel like they are missing, why aren't you reporting?
Exactly.
Just keep having the interview with Marcus.
Yeah, give him $2. Look at, but you said Helen said, I feel like she ain't missing. The mom seen how much attention they got from the interview, so now they scheme. Helen, you might just be right on that because she was not concerned. Like, oh, she's missing. That would have been my first thing when I seen the interviewer. I know you got all this, time.
That's my sister.
Which one, Tracy?
No, Helen.
Helen, I like Helen. Helen be coming in the comments.
Hello.
Hey, Helen. Helen, you be on subject, though. You really do, Helen. Hello, Tracy. How are you? Welcome to the panel.
Are you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Rewind this thing up and exactly what point she said that Niobe, from Walmart, and they were trying to pick her up, and she got pulled over and left, and that's when they reported her missing.
Who report? Because I got the clip. Let me play that real quick. I think I know which one you're talking about. Just hold on, let me play it.
Mm.
And I just want to know if I can go ride on somebody. Really quick, you feel me?
So
That's my little buddy right there.
So updated, she got caught shopping. So a week ago at Walmart, Gresham Road. I don't have a car. It was 12 o'clock at night. She was there her sister's house. They took her and put her in the device custody. Yeah, they took her and put her in the device custody. That ran away. She's out. She jumped in the Uber and got it along. And she left. I didn't see her since then. She lives with her sister. That's what she been with. She left. So get back to that's now I'm looking on news break and there's a picture pops up as a missing teenager. What? In the city of Atlanta.
On what channel?
Where's the Channel 11?
Okay. So let's back on this. Okay. You shot your boyfriend, and that's why you ended up going to jail for almost 2 years. Okay. Why did you shoot your boyfriend?
The risk of domestic violence situation.
Okay, so he was being violent towards you. I'm just gonna ask if you also being violent towards him.
I was being violent.
I mean, you say it like that, but we know that those both ways on
He was
something.
never that. He just was a very abusive person.
Okay, so how long were y'all together?
About 3 years.
About 3 years. Would you say the abuse was like right away, or did it start at the
No, I didn't find out like abuse like he was like that kind of
What?
stuff. I didn't know none of this.
Wait, hold on. He was arguing with people?
Yeah, he was like street people, like the people that you street people and people like.
How did you find that out?
Because
Immediate compassionate care when and where you need it most.
Her man was going around here doing all kinds of shit. Good, she got away from him, but so it sort of got mixed up. You heard her say she'd seen her, but then she looked on the news and they said her daughter's missing. Did you see that on the news, Tracy?
Mm.
Tracy, are you still here? You might be on mute. You can walk in and see. Tracy, are you?
We can go.
Tracy, I guess she's still here. So, in so many words, the little girl just hopped in the Uber and seemed like she just away from the system to me. You know? I don't know. It wasn't a big. She said, I'm here. You can't hear me. No, you must be on mute. Are you on mute? Let's see if you're on mute. Because you're on the screen. Oh, no, you're on the screen. Oh, hop back on. Because it seems like she's invested in this story a little bit. Because I want to know if she's seen her on the news. There's the link again, Tracy. Come back up. First, she said news break. Now, that's an ad on her phone. Then she said channel 11.
So channel 11 would be more accurate.
Yes, we can hear you.
This turn of fear is that I do believe that mom is that that's a big that's to her running away from defense.
I can't breathe. What?
It might be her internet service too. I believe I know where she is too, to be honest with you. Hey, Nicky Chocolate. You back, Tracy. I believe the mama know where she is too. I think it was more or less, let me get this attention on the interview. Let me get hey Pastor God, let me clear my name. That's what it seemed like she was trying to do from all the comments. Because you didn't hear her say the girl was missing to the end. And all I heard was all the criticism in the comments. I don't even know if I left a comment for that. Where's the money? How good it was. Shit, I probably did this was so many months ago when they did the video with her. It was like 10 months ago. But to see the mama come out here and play like, this ain't regular. This is regular. And she got 8 children. Is that right? Maybe that was something. Yeah, she did say that. Hey, Kathy, she did second. I don't believe she missed. I think it was more. Let's get this on the internet. Let me get on this interview to save face to show these people that she do got a mama. I didn't know she was down there. I did know she was down there. I mean, it's sort of sad because when I first seen it, I was following the Josiah storyline, and I was just like, damn, all these little young people just hanging at the corner and getting messed up. But then I thought about it, shit, we were young, hanging somewhere too. Like the cars was City Park in Denver. It's right across the street from the high school. But we had to be at home at a certain time. You know what I'm saying? We could only hang out during school time at the beach. Huh? Yeah, street lights.
You better beat the street lights.
We had to be homeless to street lights came on. Like for real. The name
Don't be at the side of the house when that street light come on. You don't gotta worry about it. So we don't worry about it. My grandma used to say, stay where the hell you at, and if you do come to the house, be prepared to get hung upside down and get moved your ass to that stricken cord.
My mom would say, don't you bring your ass back here. No, bring your ass back if you think you gonna stay out. That's late. Hold on, let Red speak. What you say?
My grandma told me, if you in trouble, you gonna have fun and make it work. So I'll stay out. I'm already in trouble. Fucking shit.
Alright, I'll get that ass back tomorrow.
Hey, that's how I thought about you, Redbone. I'm already, look, when the street light came on, I just said, fuck it, you know what? I'm gonna get in trouble anyway. I'm always going on, just gonna do what I gotta do.
Alright, I'm staying out, I guess.
Yeah.
I got a story. One time, it was crazy. Like, you got a life for real. Nah, I was with my old, little baby dad at the time. My oldest son's dad. And they said, I was on my way home. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning. And I see my mom's car lights on and all the lights on in the car. I was like, turn it around. Because I knew if I went home, she was going to be me and him. And all I could think about is him turning around. And I didn't come home for 2 days. Yeah. If child abuse wasn't child abuse, man, she got that group.
Yeah. You went in though. You went 2 days worth.
I had fun. I can't see it.
You got to work that ass was work.
Right.
Yeah, right.
No,
Let's tell you my story. Now, we could talk to boys, look at boys, like, this shit was so crazy. And I was always one that had boys in Springs, right?
Tracy keep trying to get in. They're saying I'm authorized. But go ahead, please.
And so we ride in the car and shit. And I see my brother, my cousins and shit. And look, I looked over and looked at them. They looked at me in my face. They were chasing us. We was on the two-way light. We were hauling ass trying to get away. I said, you better move. They gonna kill me. You better go. You better go. They gonna kill me. Because I'm trying to tell you, them is crazy. Like, my cousins and brothers were crazy there.
It's like horror stories. If you think about it, like kids shouldn't have been going through that. But wow.
Right.
Look, I got you been shit. My mom worked on 4 days, so military days. I did not know that she thanked the military cops. So I got in trouble. I did come home. And so I got in trouble. So she was like, when she beat me, I called the police.
Mm-hmm.
Called the police, went to the house. They looked at me. When they walked in, they're like, hey, what's up? And I looked. She called everybody there. Hey, man, how you doing? So when she told them the story, they looked at my mom, they looked at me, and So it's like, if I come back here, I'll look at you. I said, this ain't fair. I call it this child abuse. I think, well, I think if I have to come back here, you better listen to your mouth. If I come back here, I'll look at you. Or then you go to the jail. Listen.
Totally different story nowadays. Shit.
I'll be going to cook for this week.
Nah, I got raised by elders and stuff. So one with your tail, everybody heard about you standing in line in your tail. Go to all of that, she heard about it, she whooped the tail. I'm like, man, really? But again, other people hear this, that's child abuse, deliberate abuse. No, that's how they discipline. That's our discipline. Looking at it, it's so sad if you think of it. Yeah, it was correcting us, and that's what made me the great person I'm today. Yeah. It only took but a couple of tail whoopings before I knew what not to do to not get it. Exactly. Don't do it like that no more. That ain't stop me. Man, listen, I was 15, I left home, I ain't looking at it. I was hiding, ducking, dodging, all kinds of shit. I already do. Because my sister called, he had no cell phone back then. My sister called and was like, Mom, I was looking for you. I said, turn up, man. I probably got pregnant, unfortunately, around that time. But when I got home, we had like a dining room with 2 open doors. She chased me around with that broom. I'll never forget it. But it made me who I was today because I've never tried that shit again. Oh my God, they look drunk. But now the kids today, oh, that's child abuse. Your mother looked cute. Yeah, that's all they knew. I tried to explain that to them the other day. Man, that's the shit. I don't even have to do nothing mine. Because I got a belt for the baby, a taser for my teenager. Everything shut down. You said a taser. For the teenagers and a pill for the ones that they longer than me. I got giants, like, oh no, he's still about 6'5". Oh, I'm about to lay you down. Oh, they gonna say me down. But my boy know how to play with me because she crazy. I ain't going over there. All you have to do is give them a look. So I'm sitting here telling my children about, how we used to get whooped on. It's like, hey, grandma was eating on y'all. That was a normal whooping for us. Like, and then it's like they learned it. So when they was a kid, and all the black people was getting whooped on, that was a difference for them. That's how they learned it. And it just one grandma man. It was like you say, the neighbors, the principal, the teachers, the judge. Right, take a village to raise a child. But it's even with mine, I didn't have to do that. Because I was smart. Because I said, if I whoop them, I'm going to be tired. Right? I said, I go out and get them. I make their ass do exercise, stand on the wall, hold book. I was making a strap. I said, I'm going to get my money back out your ass. Shit, what I would do is take away the electronics and shit. The electronics was around when my kids were growing. Oh, I'm taking everything away. That would kill them more than anything. Video game? Oh, no. They know I don't even say this away or I just turned the internet off. I'm done playing because in World War III, you take a PlayStation or a cell phone now, bro. So, alright, I'll just take the internet. That's all. That's it. Listen, my son is 32, my daughter 28, and my youngest son is doing 21 next month. And I have never, ever had to hit them. And I said, I'm never going to do that because I got you. I got this one. So I don't know. But I'm telling you, they respect the heck out of you. I never had it. So ain't dirty. You know what? You broke the cycle. You know, if you think about it, because it's like I did the same thing with my children. I didn't want to rule them. I learned different discipline, taking the game away, or turning the TV off, or taking the TV away out their room. You know, it's like I refuse to spank them as we would call spanking, because sometimes it seemed like they're beaten. You know, right? That was important. So I just made sure that I didn't have to put my hands on none. My oldest, my middle boy, he was in football, and he got a 18-year-old, so he was in the middle of the field. And the coach was trying to tell him something, so I went on the middle of the field in the middle of the game and grabbed him by his help. But this dude is like 6'2", my middle son. So I'm standing up to this 6'2", young man. He's all heated. I'm like, you calling this shit down in front of everybody? I think he was more embarrassed that I went out there in the middle of the field with my crazy. It's like, you gonna show out? I'm gonna show out. I went right in the middle of the game. He got it right. I'm standing with my hands on because first of all, they way too big. Second of all, I didn't want to pass that shit down and looking on, like I didn't want that discipline like that. There's other ways of discipline, and I'm glad I did change that because now if I had kids, I would never do my kids like the grandma did you. And it's like shit. That's what our parents was taught them. How to discipline, can we really get mad at them? Because that's what they do.
I had to change. I changed it, right? Because I knew my boys gonna be big, and I ain't want people to be scared of it. So I did it with exercise, tiring them out like they were 5. They 5, you got 5 minutes. You 10, you got 10 minutes. It's just exercise, and then we had to work together as a unit and a team. When one slacking, you got to get them right up with you. Instead of making them work together as a team. And they got it together. And like I said, with them being so big, you know what I'm saying? They gentle. You know what I mean? But I think if I would have whooping them and stuff like that, they probably knocking chicks all over the table and everywhere.
Look, I'm getting ready to pull out the big old t-shirt and stick in my kids' t-shirt because my daughter, she's a little handsy with my 10-year-old. So I put them, and then he'll retaliate sometimes. He more bold himself because he knows he can. But he'll want to smack the shit out of her back because she'll walk up and just whack him in the back of the head, or she'll grab and pull on his hair or something. So I'm about to start putting on that big old t-shirt so y'all get along and say, I know we stuck in it. That's what they on the couch together. Yeah, they gotta go everywhere together.
Yeah, like the mud.
Until they say, I'm sorry, I love you, all that.
And when Chinese does that,
And mean it.
And she did that to my nieces because they fight all the time. And she said, I don't care if you gotta go to the bathroom. Y'all gotta work it out because you want it. And she gotta go to the bathroom. Y'all gotta work it out because you gotta go.
That's your
yeah.
Trust me. And then they think about it next time because they don't want to get stuck in that shirt.
We have Tracy. Tracy, is there something you want to say?
Well, just imagine being raised by 2 parents. One is a bishop, one is a pastor. Very strict, but one that was Taekwondo, a 3rd degree black belt Taekwondo, and the other one has a past to be a hood fighter.
And they was great.
Yeah, they knew all of it. So, from top to bottom. So, yeah, they did not play around my house. You know what I mean? So, I can count on
Oh,
y'all.
y'all definitely be able to some submissions.
Yeah, for real. So, I thought my kids a little different. I mean, yes, I did give them whoopings, but, which one of y'all said that you would make them, like, do exercises? So, I would make my kids hit the hill. They knew what that meant. It was like a real hill behind my place, so they had to go up and down the hill, and up and down the hill.
Cause see, with my girls, one was older and the baby girl would always say, she don't wanna be my friend. She's being mean to me. I said, okay, don't worry about it. I got some for her. I said, come here. Matter of fact, I don't care what's going on. You ain't got no good friends. Because before you can get friends, you need to have friendship and stuff with your sisters and brothers. Mm-hmm. So you know you're not allowed to have no other friends. So I better not hear nothing about no friend but your sister and your friend. Until you can get a relationship with your sister. Nobody else better not have no relationship with you. Yeah. Straight up. Come on now. That's all you got is each other. Same mom, same dad. Come on, man. Get along. And get it together. Go in there, wash dishes together, cook together. Because cooking makes them work together as a team. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I make them do. And depend on each other. Now they're the best of friends.
Yeah.
Wow. And go thank you for that. Mm-hmm. They will one day. Mm-hmm. My son, I did that shirt. I did that shirt. I think Tracy's trying to say something. What you say?
I was saying that I have one boy and with rest for girls, so he would be wanting to wreck them up. But once I told him, I said, and I was a single mother, so I told him, I said, your security, your job is to protect us. So you gotta check the house before you go to bed, make sure all the doors are locked, make sure everybody's good. You are security. And to this day, he's security. Like he's like a watchdog over, even though all of them are grown. But I had to change his mindset. Like, no, they're not your punching bag. You know, your boy trying to get all your energy out. But no, you're security. So your job is to watch over everybody. And so that changed his mindset on things.
Well, that's good. They got me. Didn't have a problem with these men hitting on them and shit, getting dragged. And, you know, they had that brother. You know, yeah. My oldest was trying to do it now with my youngest. I always picking them up, throwing them, just constantly bullying them. And then I had that conversation with Ian, like, hey, you know what I mean? But now, the relationship, he plays with them, he understands a lot more that he has to be that big brother and not really be hurt. You're supposed to be like, that's your friend. Like I said, I say the same thing to my kids. These are your friends, and this is who you rely on more than the outside world.
That's what the parents used to say back in the day. Remember, like the boy have a crush on you, and they hit you. They say, "Oh, girl, that's just like you." They wouldn't be over when they hit you. You look up like, "Oh, you love me."
Yeah. It's so it's crazy when they affection because he's hitting them. You know.
I'm gonna hit your ass in the car. I'm not doing no.
Well, we might as well discuss it that cast
Oh,
it.
you went too much.
I ain't playing. Fuck that junk. My brother them, they try to hit us. My granddad will knock them off their feet. And boys' strength don't know their power. Like, as far as discipline, my granddad didn't discipline us or nothing. He would leave that to my grandmother because he didn't know the power behind his hand. And he didn't want to hurt us. So if they ain't playing boys, hitting girls, and stuff like that, no.
Mm-hmm. What I mean, we all
Like a girl hitting a guy either. It's
no,
not.
I'm different to say that. Women hit men too.
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's
They
right.
sure do.
Right. It's wrong. It's still wrong. Like, put hands to yourself.
You shouldn't put your hands on nobody you love. Well, and we were talking about the Diddy situation with Cassidy. I had Tracy, I'm sorry, I keep having issues. It might be your internet, but it was great talking with you. Come back anytime, Tracy. Anytime. You know, man, I've been trying to stay away from Diddy's whole scenario because it's so dark. It's just so dark. But it's everywhere, right? And I'm like, okay, I only want to do commentary, but since we're discussing domestic violence and things like that, you know, my prayers is with Cassie and her family, to be honest with you, because she had to relive the shit alive. But every day, and nobody really knows about women going through domestic violence. So I did want to put my prayers out with her and her family. Just imagine the shit hit everywhere. But I'm so tired of watching it. It's so demonic. It's just like I couldn't have been laying there while he was kicking them. I mean, we would have been both hurt somewhere. You know, we would have been going to some hot water. I love no place to go. Shit, I would have been grabbing that chair in that hallway. I don't know. He would have been so much. You know, they had a hotel room with a little kitchen in it. I know. You got it. Well, like I said, in Richmond, we couldn't. Grits and oatmeal. Right. With free grits. Right. Free oatmeal. Or that free coffee would have been hauled up in this area. So then, like, you raise your hand to hit somebody else, you want to think about that hot water I put on your tail. I believe if you could raise your hand to somebody, you don't love them. If you can hurt somebody that way, or you can fight with somebody, that's not love. Like, love, you know, put your hands on somebody you care for. You don't want to hurt somebody you care for, you know, even hurt. It's true. But, here's the thing, though. I know nobody wants to hear this, but, so, you mean hurt people, you know what I'm saying? And I don't, especially with addicts, we hurt the people we love the most. Yeah. So, it seems like at that time they were both in the fucked up situation, don't want to say it, but drugs and alcohol. And that makes you into a completely different person. And you don't realize it, but it does. And you're going to do things you normally wouldn't do. It's definitely going to bring you out of your character. Yeah, that's still an excuse. No, I didn't say it was an excuse. I'm just saying. I mean, drugs can bring out the demons in people, but in this situation already, it was more control and, you know, but I can see where you're coming from, where drugs can bring out a different person than you are, you know. It's true, because the animals you compress, then you can compress it down, and that brings it back up. You don't have no right. When you're trying to mask those emotions, it never really works. I think people don't realize you can try to push them down and numb them and all that, but in reality, real emotions are still gonna come out, right? They're still gonna come out. Yeah. It's just messed up. It's just to have to relive it again. But I'm sure she's very grateful that it got leaked, however it got leaked. It's just funny. You guys, I've been studying this whole P. Diddy thing for months now when it first came out with the paperwork. And me and Lindsay, I think it was Nicole, we read the paperwork, you know, when she first did. And the next day she was getting the lawsuit. It was like, okay, here we go. Pandora's box finna open. And I kept telling Lindsay, it's finna be criminal charges for this shit. This ain't nothing. Showing up, this shit is just ricocheting. But man, I really don't want to touch on it because a lot of people's talking about it, first of all. So I want to be different than everybody. Second of all, it's a very sensitive subject because I was looking at one blogger, and now it seems like social media is trying to separate men from the women and make like a man against woman's war, like they did the black people against the black people, or like the Willie Lynch story, or if you think about not just the Willie Lynch letter, the letter when they first started letting the people with low income, you couldn't have a father in the home, so that was separating the black man from the homes. He said that when they started that program for low income mothers, you couldn't be having a working father and the mother couldn't be working. So this sounds like this is becoming woman versus man war. And I'm like, I don't think I want to change it. I don't, it's dark at the bottom.
It's definitely one of those situations where it's like you have to, it's like almost like a civil war almost, but not. It's you're on this side or you're on this side. You can't just, like, if you say one thing, you're defending them. You know what I mean? And you're not. Even if you see the truth on both sides. Like, it's a thing where it's trying to separate us and divide us.
So, for example, when we brought up R. Kelly, I don't care divide and conquer the devil. When we started on our coverage sector, we want the truth. It ain't like we were on no supplements. So people would be like, you're a supporter or whatever. We wanted the truth. Like, we wanted to know the parents' part, just the whole story. It ain't like we were sitting here picking a side. And that's why my channel stood out so different, because I would have people that didn't support him and people that support him that was comfortable coming to the channel and discussing how they felt about it. And it went pretty great, to be honest with you, because everybody had different opinions. You know, and that's what we were focusing on, the truth. Like I told y'all before, the truth about the mama, you know, texting and all that shit. It's just like, you know what, I ain't even gonna go down that rabbit hole again, because it's dark. Because we could go deep into, because I did a couple videos about Justin Timberlake and Justin Bieber and Usher. Why was they there? Had a kid, you know, their parents sent them in there. It was, you know, it's pretty deep. This is pretty deep and dark, and I'm gonna stay away from it. Even though it's commentary, I just certain shit. You just, I don't want to ignore. It's dark.
And another thing is when you say you're not on the side that thinks that they're guilty, which they come out and troll you, and they dox you because you have a difference of opinion, and you don't really want to engage in that kind of community. Put it that way. I want to kind of bring it back to like the Marcus shit.
Yeah.
Because we see it from a different side. Then started the trolling shit. You know what I mean?
And so being Marcus, and it's not a team. It's like it was never a side for me. It's like we never wanted to pick sides, even in that situation. We called out the bullshit all the way around. Like it is still, oh my God, you sided with this guy. It's like, no, we sided with the truth. Every story that I dissected with the Marcus thing, we pulled out the truth. If you know, even when Marcus hit the panel, we asked him some questions that, you know, we wanted to know his truth. So
and that's why they got mad this year, because women have the truth made them like what they were saying not true. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's what they, you know.
They tried to blackball me and say, oh, I'm a supporter of that. No, I wanted the truth, so we'll finally get to see a human out of this Marcus character. And he tells his side of the story. Everybody wants to lynch me. Oh, you're a supporter. Well, I just want the truth. Like, go ahead. What you say? What's happening?
He's content for everybody.
And he is.
That's how they like to keep it going.
Yes, because if they can't go with the narrative that these women were victims, because they're not. They said they wasn't.
That they always try to go like that.
And I thank God it's some truth seekers Like us, was like, hey, wait a minute. These women, even to this day, no girl over there is saying, I never said the R word. And so us over here on this panel was like, hey, that ain't what we've been hearing all this time. It ain't like we can buy it, but this is not what the women saying. Why is y'all painting a different picture than what we did?
They keep still running. But now it's not even a subject for us anymore because it's just like it's ain't over.
I mean, because he said his part. I mean, they said their part. What else can you really, unless it's another storyline come up with him? But like he said, he's seeking counseling or whatever. And I'm just sure well on his girl, whatever.
They're not gonna have that narrative.
They don't want to hear that narrative. Free thinker are sometimes isolated because most want to go with the popular. And see, this is the thing. I don't want to be like nobody else.
Right.
I don't sit here and go along with the story views and facts. I'd rather have nobody here for the truth than 1,000 motherfuckers for a lie. I mean, and I've always been a free thinker. In any storyline, we're gonna dissect the story. Like I said, Marcus was my target. I wanted to know the truth about him. I didn't want to hear it from bloggers. I didn't want to hear it from the girls or the ladies. Because they're not girls, the ladies. I wanted to hear it from Marcus. And when he hit this panel and did that, it shot everybody's narrative, and now I'm the bad guy. Well, I guess I'll always be the bad guy. I'm always look at the big picture. I'm going to look at the whole picture. I'm going to dissect that motherfucker. And I pretty much got the story out of Marcus and his therapy and all kind of shit. Like some shit that we haven't even heard about. And so, you know, like I said before, even if he does something wrong to this day, I will report on his ass. You said and said, but I do really think that it's a learning lesson in his situation too. That it really was, because you could tell in some of the interviews he sort of filtered out how we saying certain shit to people.
And that's the thing. It's the difference between you doing things and not learning from them and moving forward. But they're not going to like like I said, he did it right. You know, and he learned from this experience, and he's moving on and he's doing what he's supposed to do, but he's not like you. He's not going to let that stop other things, like stop him from doing what his primary purpose is. You know,
But when they first started, after the big thing with Marcus, and everybody started going that way, and I started seeing everybody's true colors, especially the ones that said they was here as free thinkers. I was like, it's time for a lot of them to go because they were not open-minded to other shit in like, now it's a victim, this one a victim, and I'm like, they're not though. They don't even want to be part of it. You know, I'm hearing it from the ladies themselves. That didn't happen, but the narrative is they victims. And this dude is a straight up creep stone ball. I even said it myself because some of the shit I was hearing about until I finally got all the pieces to the puzzle together.
mm-hmm. And yeah, you were what he said. Like, why are they talking about me like that? Like, they don't even know me. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's why I'm like, I don't even want to judge this mama, y'all. I'm not going to think this mama with just dissecting the story because I'm sure somebody in the back would probably be attacking the mama. Now, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, it is what it is, shit, to be honest with you. But,
Shoot,
yes.
you never thought about if that girl was missing in that part, that Marcus and all the people that he interviewed be in that part, then don't you think that they came to him or they said something by now?
Right.
You believe it would have been live and left and everything because that girl is familiar with the part. She knew this was happening. They all know each other.
And everybody else too, the good that part.
Yeah. There's no live or nothing.
Well, you know, the police watch, they normal people, and they watch YouTube, but I know that a lot of them watch Marcus Channel. So they would have said, oh, there she go right there. They would have flipped, whoop, right there, y'all.
Well, you never crazy.
Or
The lady
if she
was
went in
crazy.
the Uber, if she went in the Uber, I know about the Uber's information. Wow. Uber can't get me out, see, so it might not have been.
I heard that they changed the law where they have to for the minors.
But the minors, they have to, yes, absolutely.
But if she got in there as not a minor, because I'm sure she's
Right,
right,
you're right, yeah,
Right.
right.
yeah,
If somebody else see them in that Uber, yeah.
that's probably where she at.
Well, hopefully the Uber is one of those that has those forward and backward facing cameras.
Right. And you can always get security because you can listen to it. So they have to, at that point, they have to do it. Even if it's Uber, not just somebody picking her up.
When it was Uber, you feel me? Because she wasn't there, because she couldn't go to pick the daughter up from step. Why you didn't go get her from this Walmart?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
She's a minor, but still, they're not going to just release her. They're going to, somebody has to go.
Right, so why not come get her? If nobody comes gets her, they call CPS. And then you have to contact them to come get her. She probably got there and noticed ain't nobody coming to get her and she ran.
Did y'all ever think about why mama ain't to take an Uber to go where that child that's still? Right, that child that's wanting to get an Uber to go where she going. They got to walk for an arrest. What happened?
What'd you say, Ron?
I said the mama might got to walk for an arrest. Yeah. But you not sit there with you next door. Wow.
They're supposed to get her go to get her out of the water.
She's a minor. They're not going to just let her walk. They can't release her. She's a minor. They're still without her death. Somebody has to come and get her out.
Somebody got something bad. Is that
I think it also sounds like she said that she called an Uber from DCFS.
no?
So after they got her there, then she called the Uber.
That's not what the money said. That's not what the money said. Let's listen one more time. This ain't even a minute. Watch.
That's the window if I ain't go wild or something. Real quick, you feel me? That's my little buddy right there.
So other thing is, she got caught shopping. So we can go at Walmart, Russian Mall. I don't have a car. It was 12 o'clock at night. She go get her sister's out. They took her and put her in the defense custody. Yeah, they took her and put her in defense custody after ran away. She's out. She jumped in the court and got me along. And she left. I haven't seen her since. She lives with her sister. That's what she been doing. She left. So get back. Definitely, I'm looking on news breaking. There's a picture of a little teenager. What? In the city of Atlanta.
On what channel?
Where's the channel?
Did she say she was speaking of that quick? Did she say she took her? She was supposed to go to Walmart. She got caught shoplifting at Walmart. I was supposed to go pick her up.
And DPS got her. If she left the DPS or whatever, DPS.
So okay, and they took her to the house and was living at. She left from there.
No, she left from the DPS, the store service, in a list, Uber.
Well, they sent her in the Uber.
They said, okay, so basically she shoplifting at Walmart, the mama couldn't go get her, so the DPS or defects would be like from Walmart. She gets at the defects, which I don't know how she got up out of the system and just walked out the door with an Uber, but she ended up leaving the place and getting in an Uber. It's supposed to have, I guess, going to the sister's house. That's what the mom said. Then when her going to the sister's house, she looks on the news and now her daughter is missing.
You did not. So what? So what? DPS now they were talking about? down here in Texas.
Mm-hmm. So aren't they the one who beat the blame if she's missing there?
Well, the state police, they gonna take them to the juvenile detention center, or they gonna take them.
Yeah, they are.
Or
Or they could have put her in like a group home. They could have put her in a foster care home for the night, or a child center. They might have like a child aid center or something. They would put the kid in for a night, and she probably called an Uber to it, and then somehow either walked the fence or walked out. Because listen, I ran away from her, but they got me right down the street. So when she got in the Uber, I was running on feet.
So I'm confused still. She's a minor. She don't have to pay for it. She don't have to pay for it. Who paid for her Uber to leave?
I guess the mama said the system. Yeah, you can have kids' accounts under somebody else's account. She might have an account with a credit card already on it. But love
She got charged stealing. She got arrested.
How they gonna come to get me in the Uber when the police came? If she got charged, so who's still allowed the police? The police ain't gonna let her leave with Uber.
Linda, do me a favor and go to this video on Marcus's channel and let's go in the comment section and read what some of the people say. Because this ain't adding up. It ain't adding up at all. I don't think the girl's missing. I think the mama knows exactly where she was. I think it was just to get the interview and clear face, to be honest with you. She knows exactly where her daughter is. Because everybody, like Rock said, everybody at the park probably would have been saying, hey, where's she at? Look how they did when Josiah got jumped on and beat on. Everybody knew who beat on everything. Like, it's a small community out there.
The other guy, Marcus, was in the little light-skinned guy.
Sean,
I can't think of his name. The one he always had for the one that he cut his hair and he was on for it. And then the one that I enjoyed something like that, he always interviewed him.
what about it?
The one guy at the park, the homeless.
We wouldn't know about it.
Right, because he always there. He always at the park. So he would have said something like this.
Hey, he needs to know what Marcus says. My bad. Hold on, y'all. Hello, welcome to the panel. You're on mute. No, you're not on mute. You just not saying anything. And at the beginning of your clip, if you hear Marcus says, okay, I thought it was like I pulled up on somebody. Yeah, they was gonna go look for the little girl. The mama said, no, we ain't gotta go look for her. She hopped in an Uber, so she changed the line. When she's at the stand, she said she's staying with her sister. That's where she's staying, at her sister's.
Right.
She wanted to get on there for the interview in the comments to clear her name, as she wasn't a Muppet mama. Like, she didn't say anything about that girl missing until the end. She was more concerned about people talking about her ass in the comments. Like, the people who was criticizing me, well, yeah, there's a 13-year-old girl hanging out in the park with a bunch of, drunken whatever. You know what I'm saying? Who's to say what's going on? If y'all don't know about them type of parks, it goes down. It's all kind of druggies and this and all. I mean, there's a lot. So I'm sure it would have been some kind of AP out on that girl if she was missing. I really do. Yeah. I think this was a great debate. I really think it was a great discussion. To be honest with you, I guess we'll find out more details about it in the future. Me personally, I think it was like a good subject just to move forward for it. to get off of this whole bash, sunny bash market type of thing, just moving forward. You know, I think it came out pretty great. I love the audio segment we used to because a lot of people is here, you know, too bad.
I'm probably putting something on the big platform.
Did you see the interview?
No, I guess seeing the picture of the lady, and I guess they said the MPT lady in the wheelchair or something like that. But it was a big platform, but I didn't see the interview. I guess drove by it.
Was it the one in New York or was it different interview?
You know what? I don't know. I didn't look at it. I just seen the cover of it.
Was it a black and white photo?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's the one from New York.
Hey, Ken, are you here? We cannot hear you, sweetheart.
Do something still on the page or no?
Yeah, she had a page. She had a strike. I kept telling people I think it was a strike, but I didn't know because people kept saying with her channel. Somebody gave her a strike, but she had just struck dirty. Like, time is real. You gotta watch what you're doing on these YouTube streets. Yeah.
What they can say? They knock your ass.
Yeah, they showed that
When we talk about your family members, your everything, bro. It's crazy.
I don't know if this lady is on the panel. She been paying. I just seen her in Dirty's chat, but she ain't saying anything. So I don't know. But yeah, they got your whole shit. Even got your dead family members. This shit is dangerous. I don't want that type of shit, bro. I don't know, Cam.
So how many fish you caught on your fishing trip? You know I be watching.
They caught so many fish, but I wouldn't eat that shit. I ended up going home. She probably would have to bag her neck. Y'all, you know what? The mosquitoes was eating me up so bad. I got big old, like, I don't know why, but when mosquitoes get to me, it be big mosquitoes. It's like, they tear me up. So I got the hell out of there. Everybody stayed the night, not me. I'm going around. And I didn't want to
Yeah, you gotta have bug spray at all times, especially in water.
Girl, that blood spray don't work. The bug was used to that shit. They ate my legs. Like I was like, I'm out
Oh,
here.
that's because you got probably a good blood type. They affect different people's blood types too.
They love me. It's sad. It's sad. Thank you for
Right, I want to
live life.
Yeah.
So it was fun while it lasted, but once the bugs came in, I was gone. Okay. I'm like,
You know I'm watching. I said, look at my baby out there trying to fish.
look at you calling me your baby. You been ran off the man and why everything come out of man, bro. I don't got no man.
I know I'm about to deal with the bugs this weekend, but I like having fire, so I'm good. He got one of them little bug zappers on the porch. I'm good.
Patrick said for two defenders, man that ate me up. I said, I'm actually sweet. My homegirl that was sitting next to me, they wasn't even touching her. And I'm like, dude, they are eating me. Like, my little legs. I've been putting the calzone on it lately. Like, me.
You and that blood type, they wanted, girl.
Yeah, they didn't want her, but she had much liquor in her too.
Yeah, she smells sour. Even that was running through the pores, like, ooh.
But you can get some lavender oil, you know what I'm saying? Like different oils, or you can get some like Ivory Spring soap. You put that up real good on her, put it in bug,
And those are still around you. They ain't gonna come around you. They don't like the smell.
Oh shit, I had tea tree. That's how bad it has to be because they can't stand the tea tree. Like I literally had to make up my own bug spray because I'm surrounded by the Mississippi River. Like our little town is right on the cusp of the Mississippi River, so every bug I have never seen before in my life, I have seen down here. I don't see that shit.
Right.
Witch's hazel is really good for bug bites and putting on too. Or bug bites.
Which hazel or alcohol?
Yeah, witch hazel.
Which hazel or alcohol? That's really not good.
Yeah, they still slow. Like this was just what 2 days ago. I'm like, oh, yeah. But we're gonna end this live. Y'all stay on the panel. To the ones that stayed to the end, thank you guys. This was a great discussion. I'm trying to pick up different storylines, something different. So I'm glad we all made it today. I'm glad I got to say hello to everybody. And I will be sending a reminder for when we go live again. Like I said, I'm not trying to do it with any of these negative people dragging. Let them build channels off people's names and stuff. I really don't want my channel based off of somebody's name. I want it to be based off of what we do over here. So again, I want to say thank you guys that you made it all the way to the end. Make sure you hit the like button and subscribe. Remember, practice self-love and self-care. I don't have too many people in here, but if you guys are in here, put some roses up so we can get up out of here. To the people on the panel who stay on, and we'll chat when I end the live. But again, I love all you guys. Thank you for your love and support. Thank you for reaching out to me. Just thank you, period. Thank you for being you, and thank you for being free thinkers. Until then, I will see y'all next time. Bye, Catherine. Bye, everybody else that's still here. Love you guys. Peace. Don't leave it like that. Y'all, everybody that's on here, stay.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Everyone's vision needs are unique. That's why at Shopko Optical, we prioritize taking the time to listen to you and perform a thorough exam so you can experience every detail and breathtaking sight. Shopko Optical. See the world in clarity. Book your exam at shopko.com.
The Jetta received a 5-star overall safety rating, so if 4 stars get in, we can also say that's a 5-star material.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I thought it was a good idea. Visit your Volkswagen dealer today. Get 2.9% APR financing or a $1,000 customer bonus on the new 2024 Jetta.
I was a bad kid. And then I'm not talking about a regular teenage delinquency like trying cigarettes, school detentions, or getting bad grades. I mean, really bad. By age 17, I was shoplifting, stealing cars, getting picked up by cops for all sorts of things. Not exactly hurting anyone, but I was a constant headache for my mom and dad. Then after me and dad was got into an actual fist fight, he kicked me out of the house. I know I deserved it, and I know they figured I'd just go stay with friends for a couple of days because that's exactly what I did. But me being me, I quickly wore out my welcome at my buddies' houses and ran out of places to stay. But again, me being me, I was way too proud to just go home and apologize. Since it was summertime, I figured it'd be a good idea to head down to the park to find somewhere to sleep. I lived in the inner city back then, so there was a bunch of other actual homeless people already sleeping there. And as soon as I realized I was actually stuck out there for a night, I started to realize that this homeless thing wasn't the game anymore. As it started to get really late, I got to the park around 11 p.m. and it was like 1 a.m. by the time this happened. One of the homeless dudes walked up to me as I started to bed down on the bench and started talking to me. He asked what I was doing. Being naive, I told him, "I'm homeless." He immediately responded by saying, "No, you're not," and pretty much guessed the whole deal about me having a falling out with my mom and dad. I didn't want to admit that he was exactly right, so I just kept my mouth shut. And I remember him saying something like, "Really, kid, If you have a kid, you need to pay him a visit because of parents. You ain't ready for this life. My bride kept me up there for 3 whole nights, and every single time I got up on that bench, the same old homeless dude would walk up and be, "Go home, kid. This ain't you." In hindsight, he was exactly right, but at the time, he was just another person who proved wrong. My final night in the streets also happened to be the first that I tried to ingratiate myself with the homeless folk who slept in the park, partially out of boredom, partially out of hunger. I'd run out of money, run out of food, and I figured if I hung out with the other guys, I could maybe get in on some of their food or something. I asked around, but no one had any spares. Until I asked this one guy, and he told me to buzz off, and I noticed a Snickers bar sticking out of his coat pocket. Not rumbling stomach, basically just overloading my brain, with all the dexterity of a Victorian pickpocket. I slid the thing out of his pocket and walked off. Not my proudest moment, stealing food from a homeless guy when I could have just swallowed my pride and walked home, but it is what it is. So I go off to hide somewhere so I can get out of the Snickers hole, and I walk back to where the other guys start to hang out some more. Maybe like 2 or 3 hours later, I'm still trying to ingratiate myself with the homeless guys, but I'm also still pretty nervous around them for obvious reasons. I figured the guy I stole from was too drunk to even notice that I stole from him. But what the hell was I doing about that? Because like I said, a few hours after I stole it, I noticed the guy began to attack his coat pocket, obviously noticing that the candy bar was gone. I'm trying to remain inconspicuous, but I'm also trying to keep my eye on the guy because if he put 2 and 2 together and worked out that it was me that stole from him, I wanted to be free to be able to get out. So the guy taps his pocket and it stops. I can see the cogs turning in his booze-soaked brain as I figured he was thinking, pretty sure I had some candy in there. But then a few seconds later, he's back taking pulls from his 40 ounce like he completely forgotten about the whole thing. He hadn't. And the most shocking thing about what came next was how it went from 0 to 100 in like a second flat. So remember that pull with his 40? He takes 1, then 2, then the third much longer one, almost like he was trying to polish the whole thing off in a hurry, which as it turned out, was exactly what he was doing. Because what was once an innocent beverage receptacle soon became a weapon. When he turned to the guy to his right and sent the glass 40 bottles smashing into his face. And the guy just collapsed, hands covering his face, same hands with muffled blood-curdling screams that he let out. And the guy I stole from him started kicking the life out of him. "Steal from me? Steal from me, mother effer?"
In a world where every peak climb and every trail trek leads a north and up planet, we find ourselves at a crossroads. It's time to embrace the adventure of change. President Biden has paused the development of new methane gas facilities, signaling a shift towards a greener, more sustainable future. It's a commitment to protect the world we love to explore. Let's climb higher, paddle farther, and adventure greener. Join us as we venture forward into a brighter, cleaner future.
And then of all the homeless people there, only one actually tried to break it up. And even then, it was just a slur. I brag it up over them, which ended up being totally ignored. I remember returning to the older dude who had been nice to me, telling me to go home and whatnot, and in feigned ignorance as I asked him what was going on. And the guy said the dude getting beat down was always stealing stuff. So if anything went missing down the park, it was most probably his fault. No one cared though. No one gave a single word that this guy was getting his face stomped on. It was all my fault. I didn't mean so. I could hear this guy's face literally crunching on the guy's boot. I knew I should have said something. I knew I should have owned up, but believe me, I tell you that I've never been that scared. Not before or after. All I could think of was, if I tell the truth, that'd be my face getting stamped on, and it'll probably be like 100 times worse as well. Look what I paused. I turned to the nice guy and was like, "Look the instinct." And he said, "I'm sold." And the guy looked at me and his eyes were all wide. He leaned in and said, "Don't say a word, kid. Just leave. Leave and never, ever come back." As I walked away, I could still hear the guy getting his butt beat. Although I never found out what happened to him, I don't see anyone being able to survive the kind of head injuries he got. That very same night, I did around 2 a.m., I walked back to my parents' house and banged on the front door until my dad woke up and answered. I just blurted out this big, long apology about being a total idiot and not appreciating what I have. I'm pleased to say that was the first step on the road to being a decent human being, because almost everything I did before that, with little to no consequences, or rather, what little there were, didn't bother me. But that night I sold the candy bar. I actually saw how bad the repercussions could be, and honestly, I had no idea it could ever be that bad, just for taking a candy bar. I feel equal parts shame and horror when I look back on it. My pride and greed caused me to do something shameful. My cowardice might have cost a relatively innocent man's life. I wish it never happened, but at the same time, if it didn't, who knows? I might be still hanging out in that park today, if I'd even be alive at all.
This happened when I was 13 years old. I was a nerd. Studies were always my first priority. It was a Sunday morning afternoon when I returned home from school. I saw my parents getting ready for a party. My mom asked if I would join them. My answer was a big no because I had a math test, so I went upstairs to my room to start studying. I flew about half an hour later. My brother came to my room and told me that they were leaving. I closed the door and waved him goodbye through my window and then closed the curtains. About 45 minutes later, there was a knock on the door. I got spooked at first. I thought I heard my mom telling me that the party got cancelled. She told me to come and I didn't. I denied. She repeated the question 3 times in every 15 minutes. The third time I told her to stop and I was going to bed. After that, I went to sleep. At around midnight, my mom came into my room. I woke up from her silent footsteps, and I apologized for shouting at her earlier. She was confused and told me that they returned just 15 minutes ago. I started panicking. My mom tried to calm me down and stayed next to me for the night. At around 2 a.m., it was the same knock on my door, telling me the same thing, but this time, furiously. I said enough was enough. I got up and was about to open the door, but me and my mom froze. There were fire sounds coming from the house, and when I opened the door, she had clothes, and my face and long hair was sitting on the ground. My mom went ahead to call the police, but the woman would catch my mom by her hair and threw her downstairs. She then took out a knife and stabbed me. I fell unconscious after that. When I opened my eyes again, I was in a hospital. My mom told me that my mother threw the staple in her head, and she fell unconscious. They then called the police to come out. The police reported that she was a famous school witness. Anyway, one day, she lost all her health and lost her mind. After losing her reputation with both, she started murdering people. I still remember her face.
Boasting an infusion of advanced Shimano technologies, SLX-A low-profile reels excel in a variety of situations, ranging from finesse presentations to close-quarter power techniques. Let's take a look at 3 of its top features. Number 1, MGL Spool 3 design features Shimano's lightest spool to date, reducing inertia for quick start. Additional premium spool technologies include silencing to reduce spool vibration while casting and offer anglers a smooth reeling experience. Number 2, to complement the versatility of the MGL Spool 3, SBS Infinity Braking provides a user-friendly spool control interface for optimal adjustments for water. Number 3, SLX-70A features a compact metal Hagane body boasting rigidity and strength, virtually eliminating flex under load for extreme fish fighting power. The Shimano SLX-70A combines industry-leading technology and performance in a compact, ergonomic package.
25% of Americans have no emergency fund. But take a deep breath. Work Money has your back. We connect you to free resources that help you save on the everyday and get ahead of whatever's next. Start saving now at workmoney.com.
My name's Madison, and I am a 22-year-old woman. And this is a story that happened to me 11 years ago. I was an average 11-year-old living comfortably in a 2-story house.
Golly.
We lived near a lake that had a park in front, but I would always go play. The walk wasn't far, maybe a 5-minute walk. I knew the area well, and the people living in it, so my mom didn't have a problem with me walking there. Every time I would walk there, I would notice a man sitting on a bench, smiling at me. I didn't know his name, so for the sake of the story not being confusing, let's go on Mike. I was always creeped out by him because he would just sit there and watch me. I also noticed that he drove there. He didn't live close home, which was odd because the park was closed off, and only the people that lived in my area knew about it. He would always keep an eye on me and walk him too. One day I was going to the park, and another man that I had seen before started following me. He began walking behind me every time I went to the park with the hood. I stopped going to the park because of that, but I eventually got bored. I lived on the second story of my house and had a window in my bedroom leading to the roof. When I was bored, I would just go on top of the roof, which my mother always told me was dangerous, and I could fall. This one time, not long after I stopped going to the park, I saw the same man that before, outside my house's fence, checking out my home, and I was standing close behind him. The man saw me and tried to jump the gate. I ran downstairs and called for my mom to call the cops. He was now at my front door banging on it. The front door had a big window so I could see that the man was banging on it with a knife in his hands. My mom stayed on the phone with the cops, and I saw a man running towards our house and jumping the gate. And I tackled that man, and eventually woke him up. We later found out that he kidnapped over 5 young girls in an area and killed them. My brother was rushed because he noticed that man before me and wanted to make sure that I was safe. And I am forever grateful for Mike because without him, I probably wouldn't be here today. This happened back in the summer of 2015. The bus and the metro were always crowded with people, and it was kind of uncomfortable for me. So I would get a taxi to go to my school. On top of that, for personal reasons, I felt the taxi was a safer option for me. Until that year. I woke up at 6 a.m. as usual. After picking up my lunch bag, I said goodbye to my mom and sister and ran towards the taxi. As soon as I got inside, I immediately sensed that something was a bit off. The taxi driver was a middle-aged man, maybe in his 50s. He had markings all over his skin and wide open eyes. And I could see his mouth was full of scratches. Even though it was smooth, like he didn't take a shower for a long time. Although the nervous behavior gave me goosebumps, I tried to ignore it. He then started driving his car so fast that I felt like someone was chasing him. While he was driving frantically, he tried to talk to me about school, but I kept giving him short answers. When we were finally close to the school, he didn't slow down, and I was terrified. Finally, I realized that this man is not fit to be a driver at all. I couldn't handle the bus with a scream for help. All of a sudden, he took his pocket knife out and stabbed me in the leg. I felt a sharp pain in my leg, but didn't stop yelling for help. I don't remember well, then I passed out. When I woke up again, I was still in the same car, but the driver wasn't there anymore. I could see police cars and cops around the taxi. It turns out that some of my classmates saw me in the taxi getting far away from school, so they ended up calling 911. And the police went after his car and eventually arrested him. After the commotion, the ambulance took me to the hospital, and my mom and sister were outside. My leg was in a horrible condition, and I needed surgery, so I had to stay for a week in the hospital. To this day, I still got the scar on my leg, and whenever I think of that incident, my heart drops. I wonder what would have happened to me if my classmates didn't see me in the taxi that day. was 11 years old. My dad took me and my sisters to this very nice house in the middle of nowhere. It was very scary, and the neighbors had a bright light. When night fell, I looked out the window and I could see a scary old lady with her face all bloody right in front of my window, looking at me. She was making crying baby noises. I brushed it off as my dad and my sisters sprang and grabbed me. The next day when I was going to bed, I saw the same lady, but this time in my room. I screamed. She grabbed me. I was able to run to the bathroom. My dad and my sisters couldn't hear my screams. I thought I was going to die. I had my phone with me, which barely had any signal. And my 911 call was keep breaking off. But thankfully, the police came. They took down the woman, handcuffed her. Later they told us that the woman is a child predator. And apparently she was living with my dad's share. And none of us realized it. This story happened very recently when my cousin came to visit me and my family. We had so much fun until he came into our home. We opened the door and we were alone. Just to give you an idea of how my house is shaped, my room is connected to the living room, and the living room is connected to our parents' room. The kitchen is within the living room, since our house is small.
The whole fucking house is
Back to the story.
Mm.
Everything started when I had to take my medication. I lay in my bed to relax. My cousin was acting normally at first, playing with me and the toys in my room. But after 10 minutes of me taking my medication, he started acting weird. At first, I was just screaming. After all, he is a 4-year-old, so he can't really speak. I thought it was because I was just laying there, watching Monty videos on my phone. But then he started biting me really hard on my hand. I warned him that I would punish him if he ever did that again, but he did something more since then. He got on my back and started describing me. I was confused. He is a sweet child who's always been so kind to me. He always kissed me and hugged me, but now this was happening. Of course, my first reaction was to punch him in the elbow so that he would stop what he was doing. When he stopped, we looked at each other and I saw his eyes filled with hatred towards me. He whispered something which I couldn't hear. But then, all of a sudden, he started hugging me and playing with me. After about 2 hours, he and his parents left. But this story doesn't end here. Earlier today, my grandmother invited us, my cousin, and his parents to her house. We got there, laughed, and played. After that, me and my cousin decided to play hide and seek, and he was the secret in the first round. He started counting, and I hid in my grandfather's room behind the door. The room was small, and there was a light switch right where I hid. But next to the place that I hid was a wooden desk. So I was hiding there, and after a while, he found me.
I'm Kat, and I'm a mum, and I'm a lawyer, and I've been living with migraine for over 25 years. With previous medications, I've had to make the choice to push through with the migraine. With Ubrelvy, that doesn't happen. I have this photo of my daughters on Christmas Eve, and it's very special to me. I'm always very busy preparing, wrapping presents for the kids and preparing Christmas food. About an hour before this photo was taken, I had a terrible visual horror. That's my big warning sign that bad migraine is coming. And ordinarily, I would be out for the next couple of days. It would progress. Christmas would be ruined. At this time, I took Ubrelvy, I dished up the dinner, and I turned around. My husband was there, and he said, "How are you? Are you okay?" And I said, "Yeah, I'm fine. What do you mean?" And he said, "You had a migraine, or don't you remember?" And I had completely forgotten that I had a migraine aura. My symptoms had vanished. I was able to give the kids their Christmas pajamas, put out treats for Santa, have Christmas cookies under the Christmas tree and all those really special moments. To know that that was a memory that they were going to have for the rest of their lives was just really special. Really, really special. I take Ralphie with me everywhere I go. It's always with me. And it is great to be able to take it so easily. You just swallow it. As soon as I have aura symptoms, whether I'm in the grocery store, park, or in a work environment, I can just take it Ralphie. I have Ralphie in a cupboard in the kitchen, in the bathroom, in my handbag, in my coat pocket. I have Ralphie within reach wherever I am. Now I continue as normal. I don't give up any time to migraine. I'm looking forward. I'm hopeful for the future.
Ubrelvy is a prescription medicine used to treat migraine attacks in adults. It's not for migraine prevention. Do not take with strong CYP3A4 inhibitors or if allergic to Ubrelvy. Most common side effects are nausea and tiredness. See full patient information at ubrelvy.com.
The next round, I was a seer. Since he's 4 years old, I would gasp or chuckle when I got near him, which would give out his position, but I always acted like I didn't know where he was. And I did the exact same thing with him. When I learned where he was hiding, I went to the other side of the house where I hid before, just to play along. While I was walking, I looked through the window of the place where I hid, because I was able to see the three men. But I saw in my grandfather's room, she hugged me. There was a girl sitting down with her hair in front of her face. I closed my eyes, and when I opened them, she was gone. I brushed it off as being my imagination because the day before that I watched the horror movie Ring. Immediately after that, I went back and got him out of the place he was hiding. We stopped playing hide and seek because of the girl and went directly to the living room. While sitting, he got distracted by something. I followed his gaze, but saw nothing. He then walked towards the place he was looking at. And after about 15 seconds, he came back screaming. He was scared by something, and I feel like I know what the thing was. The adults wanted to know why he was screaming, but I just told them that it was probably bored. Putting the pieces together, I think I know what's going on. I think my cousin was somehow possessed by a girl. We both saw that girl, I know we did. Because the reason why he was screaming. I just thought nothing happened to him. And I hope that girl will leave it alone. The happiest couple I've ever met. The couple who gave hope to anyone who didn't believe in love. Came crashing down from their happy, cloudless blue sky. And it all began with an old, bitter woman. They arrived at Jesus' house 5 p.m. sharp. She's always obsessing with time, questioning why you're a minute late or a minute early. As if she's a detective and you're in her interrogation room. The young woman with pitch black hair, dark clothing, a nose ring, and a few tattoos to go with it all. Her hair decorated not too differently from herself. A pumpkin sitting on the porch in September. Black wind chimes, and a very welcoming note at the doorstep that reads, "Leave now." I felt special being the only person she trusted. Still, it took me a few knocks, and even a reluctant ring of the doorbell to get up to answer.
Are you happy? Are you kissing any loving? If other people do like it, I'll tell you the fun.
I've seen it, and you have to decide if it's true or false.
And also, a seasoned one. And he's leaving the calling party. My theory is that he would treat like women. The Rangers, the SEAL team, secretly files pockets into regular fights. His feelings, my actions. We will not rely on help from a serial killer.
Well, you most certainly will. Director, some special here.
Open fire! We need to get inside his mind. Let's get started.
Hey, I began, ending the open stare down Julie's initiated when that door opened. Well, she said, smiling. How you doing? Good. Good. Yourself? She took a moment to trace the floor with her left foot. Good. JC and I had planned the movie now. Well, as long as the movie wasn't too long, as she never allows anyone, even me, inside her room after 9:30 p.m. My nostrils were introduced to a scent of fresh batch of cinnamon cookies. I hoped that they were for me, for us, but Jason brought back a bowl of popcorn and soda for the movie instead. Which was fine. I certainly wasn't going to complain and then end up losing her trust for the next 2 decades. The movie ended. We thought Halloween 2 was okay. I gave myself a little tour while Jason went upstairs to find another movie. I was glad she was willing to watch another. That she was beginning to open up and let her friends back into her life. Guess the boredom from all the loneliness she's been experiencing the past 4 years finally got to her. My eye caught a picture frame above the fireplace of JC and her ex-boyfriend, Tyler. No one knows what happened between them. All we know is that one day they were together, and the next day they weren't. After the breakup, Tyler simply disappeared, and no one seemed since. And the aftermath shows. It shows in JC's eyes. Saw horror. JC waved the baby and even looked up the stairs, awaiting my response. Sure. Somehow, over and despite the horror of so horror, she slowly drifted into a deep sleep. I wasn't really paying much attention to the movie anyway, so that was fine. And it was about time for me to leave soon. I made myself over to the kitchen for a glass of water. I noticed the time, 9:15 p.m. I thought I could get going soon, even if Jason wasn't going to wake up in the next 15 minutes. I told myself I would wake her up before I left out of respect for my rules. I noticed a tray of cinnamon cookies on the counter. I figured she wouldn't notice what I'm missing anyway. I looked down and behold her before turning the sink on to see if Jason's still asleep. I didn't want to make too much of a noise washing my hands, but it wasn't the sound of running water that woke her up. It was my scream. As I washed my hands, I made out a face of a man in the window in front of the sink. I jumped back in shock, with Jason running into the kitchen with questions. What happened? She demanded from me.
Call the cops. I think someone trying to break into her house. I saw him through the window by the sink.
What did he look like?
I don't know. Definitely a man. I think he was white.
She burst out into sudden laughter. No more movies tonight, Ralph. Time to go. She didn't believe me, or she wasn't taking it seriously. I'm not leaving here. You're not staying here alone. I'll be fine. Nothing happening. I sternly interrupted. Jessie finally noticed the time. Her expression suddenly turned serious, and she uncrossed her arms. Oh, no, Ralph. You have to go now. I poked my head to the side, looking out the kitchen. I saw the same man through the living room window this time. Holy shit! Call the cops, he's right there! She looked back. She saw him too. A very loud and violent bang against the door rumbled throughout the house. She ran for the front door to make sure it was locked. That's it. She actually ran to the front door so I wouldn't look through the peephole. Move! If you do, we're gonna see this guy's face so we can describe him. Ralph, what? Move! Ralph, please. Confusion hit me. Why won't you move, Jason? Tears run down her face, followed by trails of black eyeshadow. She seemed hopeless, like she had just given up, like she was finally ready to tell
Ralph, do you remember that old woman? The one Tyler and I, she dried her face with her sweater. The one he had Tyler visited. Yeah, well, okay, what about her? JC and Tyler were as open-minded as they come. They dip their toes into diverse pools of knowledge. Knowledge in religion, culture, science, you name it. They studied Islam, Christianity, Buddhism, and anything else that sparked their interest. Which is why, at the request of a former friend, they decided to meet with a woman claimed to possess certain abilities. A very old, serious, gray-haired woman whose shoulders almost bent back to the neck. This woman lived up in the mountains in absolute isolation. Although open-minded, no one was willing to listen. JC and Tyler couldn't help but laugh. They claimed to be one of the last people on earth who knew how to practice real witchcraft. The woman did not react mercifully at their mocking, and supposedly proved to JC and Tyler that she was in fact very real. It was a running joke that JC would tell us from time to time, even when Tyler lived.
In a world where every peak climbed and every trail trekked leaves a mark on our planet, we find ourselves at a crossroads. It's time to embrace the adventure of change. President Biden has caused the development of new methane gas facilities, signaling a shift towards a greener, more sustainable future. It's a commitment to protect the world we love to explore. Let's climb higher, paddle farther, and adventure greener. Join us as we venture forward into a brighter, cleaner future.
They broke up immediately after meeting them on board. But who would have thought that it was their reason? JC. She looked up, still leaning against the door. What about them? What the hell does he have to do with anything that's happening right now? The tears started again. Then another very, very loud bang against the door. It was so strong that it rattled the locks and even shook some picture frames on the wall out of place. Holy shit! Okay, JC, move, please! I moved her away from the door to look through the people. Ralph, please! I saw the stuff of nightmares. A man on the ground standing on all fours. And it's standing on his legs and hands. His crooked head looking up at the door, shifting fast, shifting inhumanely fast. His eyes were pitch black, like JC's hair, and he was completely naked, with his ribcage poking against his skin. He was standing so close to the door that I was able to see every little detail. Then he opened its mouth to reveal cat-like teeth. I jumped back as it began to bang its head against the door again. I looked at Jason, waiting for an explanation. She just looked back at me, as if expecting me to figure out myself, like I was supposed to know. Then she ran to the kitchen, and she came back with a tray of cinnamon cookies she had made earlier. She placed her hand on the doorknob and looked at me. You're still speaking. What are you doing? Don't open the door. She opened the door and looked outside, closing it behind herself. I looked for the people, then went to the living room to get a better look through the window. She was feeding it the cookies and hitting it on the head. It rubbed against her legs. She kissed it on its forehead while it consumed everything she placed in front of it. Then, in a sight that made me jump back from the window, it suddenly ran off into the woods, moving incredibly fast. I just stared at JC as she walked back inside. She froze by the staircase, still waiting for me to say something. By then, it just hit me. Tyler knew his dead life was good.
So, I'm a big boy fan. I'm 20 years old, a very shooter, intellectual from the figures to the math to even life science. I won't say the story was terrifying or anything, but to me, it basically saved me. I'll try and make it simple.
I'm a big Michael Myers fan, and last October I bought a life-size figure of him. Oh, and a Chucky doll too. And I just wanted the cheap ones, the replica-looking ones. Some making me crazy, but what's not to love about horror, right? I keep everything stored away at the moment, apart from the life-size Michael, which extends around 6 foot. He's not a cheap looking guy either. It looks like the real deal. The replica mask, the real cover off with blood, and even a knife too. He stands in my room right next to my bed. And even though I used to call me sitting a dark black figure in my room, I eventually got used to it. Like to the point where I actually felt comfortable around it. I don't live in anywhere else though, there's nobody in the house really liked it. Anyway, now that that's all out of the way, here's the thing that happened. So last year when I received it, I was home watching films downstairs when I then heard a thud upstairs. I froze, as I didn't even know what to think. I slowly got up and went up to my room, and then instantly heard the thuds from the downstairs door. I had absolutely no clue what the hell was going on because I was standing in the air. I quietly sat in the dark as I didn't keep the lights on, and I listened. I heard the sound like men talking, and then I realized someone came in and knocked over the door. The TV was also left on, so the habit of knowing I was there. Anyways, though, there I was sitting face to face with the Michael figure in the dark. I heard the footsteps coming up the stairs to my room while I sat in the corner with my head spinning. I felt like I wanted to pass out. I even started to sweat a bit. My door went open and there I'd seen a pretty figure walk in and head straight towards me. He had something in his hand, something sharp, like a pocket knife. I was standing against the cold wall more and more, wanting to grab something. In spite of nowhere, Michael's arm then started moving. Later in the room, it was still dark, so this guy had no clue that Michael was behind me until he heard it move. I also want to add that it wasn't an electrical leads. It was the material of the arm rooted together. The man turned around and instantly yelled, and I mean I've never seen a man run so fast in his life. The man started yelling, "Go! Get the hell out of here!" to some of the guards in the van outside. I stood up and watched them as they drove off. I then noticed a crack in my window. Obviously, these freaks were throwing blocks in my window, possibly to distract me, but I didn't care about that. I turned around and just stared at Michael because I really had no clue that he could even move. I started investigating him and realized he was an animatronic the entire time. But I was thinking he moved just at that exact moment and basically saved my life that night. I can even laugh about it now because of how stupid I was. I got my window repaired and damaged to the police that I had a broke in, but there was really nothing they could do about it. But it was still reported just in case they tried anywhere else. Luckily, nothing was taken, as there was really nothing valuable downstairs. Obviously, this Michael Myers looks like a real person, and anyone that looks at it, especially in the dark, gets the creeps by it. I know it sounds insane and maybe even funny, but the incident really happened, and I'm so damn thankful that it happened in my room. I never even once thought it would save my life like this, especially if it never moved. I always wonder how it moved anyway. I mean, it happened by itself. Was it some kind of coincidence? I'll never know. But thank you, Michael. God only knows what that guy would have done to me if he were here.
Today we're at the S-Spice office in warehouse. There's never been a crew in this warehouse before. I want you all to see the other things that I do. I love fashion. I am very involved in the design process. I describe myself as the creative director. I have a little bit of a design history with the art school of fashion. My mom used to always make clothes for us. It's been a part of my life. For me, playing tennis was literally my whole life. It's really intense to change, to have a new career, with a new passion. I studied change. In fact, one of my favorite books is all about the importance of change. It's like the same thing with my migraine journey. I don't correct my athlete. For me, it was like, I have a headache, I need discipline. I'm not gonna let that stop me. Just get something over the counter and deal with it fast. And that wasn't the best solution. When I decided to take Ubrelvy, I was just looking for relief. Honestly, I was a little bit skeptical because I thought I'm still going to at least have a little migraine, or I'm still going to be a little uncertain in front of the lights. But when I tried Ubrelvy, not only did it work for me, it also worked within 1 or 2 hours. I personally didn't have side effects. I always keep Ubrelvy on me because I know that if migraine attacks, I need something relieving. Like legit, it's always somewhere close to me, less than 10 feet away. Like I literally have some right here in my brains. Right here, here it does. With migraine, you never know when it's going to happen. So keep it always close by. For me, loving myself is absolutely prioritizing my health. I'm so excited that I did this. I'm so excited that I changed my journey. It's so good to just say I would like to try something to help my migraine. I literally go in the streets and people are like, and I'm thinking they're going to talk to me about tennis, and they're like, I tried that headache medicine. Really? And they're like, yeah, I'm so glad you spoke up because I always had migraine. I never felt comfortable talking about it. For years, I've just suffered in silence, just never said anything about it because I thought that's what I was supposed to do. And to know that I was able to change that path as well and to find a solution through Ubrelvy, it was a good change. It's one change that I can say in my life. There is something out there for you. You have the power to make a change that works for you. And for me, it was Ubrelvy.
Ubrelvy is a prescription medicine used to treat migraine attacks in adults. It's not for migraine prevention. Do not take with strong CYP3A4 inhibitors or if allergic to Ubrelvy. Most common side effects were nausea and tiredness. See full patient information at ubrelvy.com.
What's up, everybody out there in the internet land? I got a little bit of bad news. So, I had plans to release a new music video this Friday, but then I realized it's Memorial Day on Monday. And every year on Memorial Day, we do a giant charity sale and raise money for U.S. veterans. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to push the music video back, but that's okay, because we are going to try to raise more money for the servicemen and women of this country than we have ever raised before. In 2022, we raised $71,000, and then last year we raised $137,000. So in total, that's like $210,000, and every single penny has gone to veterans and their families. We're going to try to break that record this year. So this Friday at 9 a.m., the third annual Hangover Gang Memorial Day sale will commence at hangovergang.com, and it will end Monday at midnight. It starts Friday at 9 a.m. It ends Monday at midnight. For 4 days, I'm going to be autographing your albums. I'm going to be autographing your t-shirts. There's going to be a ton of new Hangover Gang gear. I'm going to do signed photos, t-shirts, hoodies, hats, shoes, jerseys, tons of stuff. And as always, there will be a couple special edition Memorial Day designs, and every single penny will go to the brave men and women who have fought for this country and their families. And it all goes down this Friday at 9 a.m. and ends Monday at midnight. Make sure you're at www.hangovergang.com early. We don't know how fast this stuff sells. Oh, and don't forget to use the code MEMORIALHOG for 25% off everything. Autographed albums, your posts, hats, your autographed photos, whatever you want. There's going to be a bunch of music video memorabilia too, like the stuff I wore in music videos. You know, that's all I got for you. Memorial HOG. HangoverGang.com this Friday at 9 a.m. 4 days. Here we go. Love y'all. See you on Friday.
A little bit of context. I'm a 27-year-old female, and I'm the one with my child. I purchased my home in December of 2019, so I'm still a good movie neighborhood. My neighborhood left at me is a sweet open and and we really get along quite well. We would chat about our
afternoon, he was the only outside school in all of the neighborhoods. He was the first house in the block, so he knows pretty much everything about everyone. When he gets to talk about the neighborhoods on the right side again, let's go and tell him. Well, Leo seemed to become hesitant. Leo then said, well, you know the time was involved with that group that you wouldn't not doing that. Obviously, very confused and told Leo that I wasn't really sure what he meant, and I asked him what happened. I'm not sure if Leo just regretted telling him that moment, or if his hearing was just bad and he didn't really question. Regardless, he immediately changed the subject, and I didn't dare question him to elaborate. After our conversation, I thought about the girl that I knew at that time. He's tall with thin hair and seems to keep to himself. When I first met him, I was honestly a bit concerned for him because I never saw any lights on in his helmet. Every single blind was pulled in consistently, and his old truck rarely interrupted his driveway. He's also been on the street with a privacy fence surrounding his backyard. Total red flags looking back now. Later that night, I decided to do a bit of research, trying to figure out what Leo had mentioned. And didn't really take long for me to stumble across the news article. One of the most gruesome murders in the county. It read, I read articles upon articles and full court documents all about the violent murder of a middle-aged woman. It turns out that when Tom was a young adult living in Lakes County over, he and his friend took the wrong neighborhood breaking into her home during the daytime, but she unfortunately caught them in the act. Instead of filming the scene, however, Tom's friend knocked her out cold in her arm. Afterwards, Tom beat her scolding with a baseball bat. The friend slit her wrists. The man stole the car and were later arrested after they ended up crashing into the unsealed conditions. When the deceased woman's son came home from school, he said that his mother would have completely unrecognizable. Tom's lawyer was trying to prove insanity with the help from his family. They put forth evidence of Tom's erratic behavior as a child, even once pointing a knife at his own mother. Although the insanity plea was unsuccessful, Tom still ended up serving a pitiful amount of time in prison for what I see as the most disturbing murder in the murder. Tom's friend was released in 2016. They didn't receive life sentences because of some weird discrepancy with the initial robbery being done in the daytime and not at night, which is absolutely ridiculous and shows just how crooked our criminal justice system really is. After finding all this out, I only had one interaction with him. I was going to take the trash out, and his knowledge was cheated in front of his house. They arranged it while walking like crazy. Tom came and took the dog and apologized. I absolutely love dogs, and I wasn't upset by this, and I told him it was totally fine. And I thought I would have argued with him in advance. I've been telling the jail before, and I've had conversations with inmates who are on trial for murder. So I'm necessarily intimidated easily, and I do believe in the possibility for a criminal willing to grow into society and then be successful after proper therapy. There's something about a convicted murderer even directly next to you. It just really hits different.
I'm a nurse. I'm a nurse. I am a nurse. Baldwin Technical College gave me the tools I needed to get my dream job. I get to make a real difference every day. BTC walked me through the financial aid and made it very simple to understand. I can get one-on-one help anytime I need.
At BTC, it only took 2 years of RN school to have a career for a lifetime.
I just graduated from BTC. I have multiple job offers with great pay. You can start now, but seating is limited. Text the word nurse to the number on the screen to get started.
Are you getting any loving? If I were to do like that, I need a fun.
This wasn't my first paranormal experience, but I can say that this story is one of the most horrifying experiences I've had. It was back in September of 2010. My grandma was diagnosed with stage 3 breast cancer. It was Sunday when I first encountered this lady wearing a black gown. I was home alone at the time, since our family goes to my uncle's farm every Sunday. My brother and I were raised by our grandma again. I was reading a book. My bedroom's door was open. I could see the living room inside and the screen door that leads to our garage. Suddenly, I felt a cold wind that seemed to surround me within my room. That wasn't normal, as our AC wasn't on, and all the windows in our house, including those in my room, were all completely shut. I looked into the living room, and there I saw her, the lady wearing a black gown. She looked to be around her 40s, and I just couldn't believe what I was seeing. So I froze and I stared at her. She wasn't looking at me. She seemed to be walking. No, she seemed more like she was floating. She proceeded to go through the living room door that led to the garage. I didn't yet tell anyone in our family what I encountered that day, since they've always been skeptic and didn't believe in the paranormal. Little did I know, that was the day that started my sleepless nights. My grandma's bed was soon moved to that living room, since she liked watching the TV there until she went to sleep. The main bathroom is also more accessible there. So whenever I'd wake up late at night to go to the bathroom, I would turn off the television for her if she was sleeping. It's always been just me and her at the house during those times, since my brother stayed at our aunt's house, which was just beside ours. That first night after seeing the lady, I woke up in the middle of the night to use the bathroom, and I turned off my grandma's TV like I always do. When I was on my way back to my room, I passed my grandma's bed, and that's when I noticed there was a woman standing next to her bed. It was the lady wearing a black gown, the same one from before. She was just standing there. It seemed like she was guarding my grandma. She wasn't even looking at me. I got so scared, I rushed and went to my room and locked my door. I slept with the light on that night. The following night, I told my grandma that I was going to sleep beside her that night. I was scared that this lady would do something to hurt her. She asked me why, so I simply said I wanted to sleep beside her like I did when I was a kid. And she agreed. My grandma fell asleep, so I turned off the TV. I didn't get enough sleep the night before, so I fell asleep too, but it didn't last long. I woke up, and there she was, standing next to my grandma's bed, but with a bit of distance this time. I panicked, but I didn't want to wake my grandma, so I ran to my room, turning on the light, but I left the door open to make sure nothing happened to my grandma, just in case. Days passed, and I still had sleepless nights. I always thought that there was someone inside my room with me, but there wasn't anyone there. The woman wearing the black gown was always guarding my grandma, standing next to her bed every single night. Weeks passed, and she would still be there. One day, my aunt hired a nanny for my grandma to help her with her needs. My aunt requested that she sleep on the couch near my grandma's bed for a few nights, so she did. I couldn't help but worry about her, so I told her of my encounters with the woman in the black gown. Of course, she didn't take me too seriously, and told me it's just your imagination, since I was 16 years old at the time. I didn't say anything more and just left her to her business. The next day, morning came, and we were about to have breakfast. I saw the nanny, and she looked as if she didn't get any sleep. She looked at me and said, I saw her. She seemed to be very scared. She asked my aunt if she could go home every night to sleep at their house instead. When my aunt asked why, the nanny replied she couldn't sleep well at her house, so my aunt obliged.
My name is Brittany. I am 31 years old and I have been living with migraines since I was 18. This is a photo of me and my brother at his wedding. This is the first event that I went to where I can honestly say I wasn't scared about migraine he wasn't expecting me to make the trip out there. I was able to make that trip. That was really what I was looking for, was to be able to go about my daily life. The first time that I took Uvalde, it kicked the migraines butt. I carried my Uvalde, my purse with me. I even keep a spare Uvalde in my desk for work. Now I'm at the point in my migraine journey, I usually start to notice the little auras, and I just reach in right away and I grab the Uvalde and I take it. There's no side effects for me. I'm starting to feel the migraine slowly. It's like receding like the ocean. Like it's going away. I'm definitely relieved now that I have the Uvalde. I have that Uvalde in my toolbox, and I know it'll be there for me when I need it.
Ubrelvy is a prescription medicine used to treat migraine attacks in adults. It's not for migraine prevention. Do not take with strong CYP3A4 inhibitors or if allergic to Ubrelvy. Most common side effects are nausea and tiredness. See full patient information at ubrelvy.com.
My days stayed the same. The lady in the black gown was still there, and I wouldn't get any sleep at all. I think I even got sick due to lack of sleep. I was also in high school at the time, so it was hard for me. One morning, I was having breakfast with my aunt, and she asked how I was doing. She said that I looked sick, so I spilled everything. I told her about the woman wearing the black gown, standing next to Grandma's bed every single night. This time she looked like she was convinced. She knew I was someone who loved to sleep, someone who rarely got sick. Grandma came to have breakfast with us, and she looked annoyed. My aunt asked what was up, and my grandma looked at me and said, "Why were you going inside and out the living room to go to the bathroom last night? I couldn't sleep, and you wouldn't listen when I asked you to stop." My aunt and I looked at each other. My aunt was shocked. I hadn't gone to the bathroom last night, since I felt really sick. So who was it? I didn't tell this to Grandma, so I simply apologized. Months passed, and I got used to the apparition, since she really didn't do any harm, and I didn't want it to affect my lifestyle anymore. The strange thing was, I still had this feeling that there was someone in my room with me, and that feeling would not go away. And something told me that energy wasn't the same energy that came from the lady in black. Every time I tried to sleep or close my eyes, even for a second, I felt as if there was going to be a face right in front of mine. So I always tried to stay awake. It was terrible. I was getting very sick, so my brother decided that he'll sleep on the couch next to my grandma for the next months. He was a cat lover, and brought all 6 of his cats with him, which we all loved dearly. That night, I bid him and my grandma good night, and closed the door. I fell asleep right away, but after a few minutes, I woke up with my pillow being cooled. I opened my eyes, and I didn't move, but I still felt the pillow being dragged from my head. I froze. I was shocked and terrified. Suddenly, my brother yelled, "Hey, wake up! Get out of your room!" I snapped out of it, ran and opened my door. There, all 6 cats were sitting right in front of my doorway, surrounding it. I looked over at my brother and I was about to cry. I grabbed him, and before I could even say anything, he told me, "Don't sleep in there." My cats were never this bothered, and ever since you closed your door, they just sat there. That's usually not a good sign. I felt scared, so I yelled out and called to you. I cried and told him what happened. He believed me. He told me I could sleep in his room for the night, and he'll stay with my grandma. So I did. I never did see what gave me that dreadful feeling going home, or the thing that pulled my pillow. But I'm glad it's over. As for the lady wearing the black gown, she did disappear when my grandma was getting better. It's been 11 years. 4 years ago, my brother passed away. But my grandma did survive cancer, and she's still around.
One day, me and my family went to a river which was not too far away from our house. When we arrived there, I immediately felt something strange. So I got out of the car, and there was a very bad smell coming from the bushes. I didn't think much of it at first. However, when I was about to go back to the car, then I saw a bloody knife. It looked pretty new, but I know that I didn't see it before then. I just thought something was catching a fish around there. After returning home, I heard on the news that a dead body was found near the same river we visited. And surprisingly, the victim was one of my dad's friends. That night, I had a nightmare while I was sleeping. I saw a man killing another man and hiding it in the bushes next to the river. Then he came to me in the nightmare with a bloody, creepy smile on his face and asked me, "Kid, why didn't you check the bushes?" My body froze and I couldn't speak at all. He continued saying, "I want him to be dead. I want him in jail. I want him in hell. I had kids." That was the moment I woke up, and the time was about 4:30 a.m. Even though I woke up from that dream, I could remember his face clearly. Anyway, I didn't tell anybody about my dream after that. Until this day, the killer was not found yet.
It happened in December 2018. I've been running a pizza store for a long time in a small neighborhood. I got an order call around 12 p.m., which came from apartment building B, number 201, which was located in a remote area. It was almost the closing time of the store, so I was sure there would be no more orders. I had to save about $5 for the delivery fees. I decided to deliver it myself. When I rode my motorcycle following the mobile phone navigation, I saw apartment A written on a fairly old wall, so I thought the building next to it would be building B. So I stopped my motorcycle nearby and went into it. Since the building was so old and unmanaged, the numbers on the doors were worn out, and all the sensors did not light up while I was going up the stairs. However, I know that many old apartments are offline blind, so without thinking, I just turned on my cell phone flashlight and continued going up the stairs.
I've seen it. And you have to decide if it's true or false.
And Unsung, a seasoned one. And he's leading the calling part. My theory is a killer trained by the government. Pretty dangerous. Could be SEAL team. Something with fast pockets onto Great Lakes Islands. These killers, they're all about vengeance. The victims are connected. Sure they are. We will not rely on help from a serial killer.
Oh, you most certainly will. Hector, so expected here.
Open fire. We need to get inside his mind. Let's get started.
This summer, Liquid Death is giving away an actual check. And anyone who's 18 or older like me can win. Yeah, it's 100% a real check.
You might remember a kid back in the 90s who thought he won a jet from a giant soda company, but then the soda company said it was all a joke. So he took a report and he lost. But liquid death is not joking at all. In fact, they're even going in 6 months of free hangar space. They're calling this thing the dehydrator because with a top speed of about 470 miles per hour, it'll relieve you of your bodily fluids and make you empty your stomach. That's why they're also going in to your supply of liquid death to help you rehydrate. You just have to walk into a physical store to buy liquid death and text a qualified receipt. And get this, every can is an extra. So who wants to keep your bigger pants? I know I do. The more liquid death you buy, the more chances you got to all that
There was an amulet attached to room 201. And reading those Chinese characters, it wasn't that important to me. And I checked the number to see if the number was correct. Knocked lightly on the door. We heard a woman's answer, and I heard the sound of people standing up. And then footsteps entered silhouette from the living room. I felt like I could hear the floor creaking well when she walked, maybe because it was over apartment. They don't have to look for the wallet because they paid in advance. I was wondering at first, but decided to wait a little longer, just in case something happened inside. So I waited in the dark for 3 more minutes, but there was no sign of people coming out. I knocked again and rang the doorbell, but after that, no answer was heard from the house. And beyond the door and upstairs, I could hear laughter from some kind of entertainment programs on TV. I waited to see if the person inside went to the bathroom and knocked again, but no one didn't answer. I couldn't wait any longer, so I called the number again. Fortunately, the phone was connected quickly.
Pizza delivery. Please open the door.
It seemed that the person who had ordered wanted to give her children at home for a late night snack while working overtime at work. I'm working outside right now. Our apartment is divided into A, B section, and A2, B2 section.
I think you went to the wrong apartment. People often get confused. The A2 and B2 buildings won't be demolished soon, so no one lives there right now.
When I heard that no one lives in building A2 and B2, the TV sound heard beyond the door and upstairs suddenly stopped. When I see other scary stories, usually the TV sound would have become louder, or something would have run down from upstairs, but I just could feel the cold coming up my ankle at the same time as the sound was coming. I said okay and hung up the phone and came down the stairs with a flashlight on my cell phone. It was only the 2nd floor, but the cold came up to my back neck as I was going down, and surprisingly, disappeared as soon as I came outside. When I came outside and looked up, all the lights in the building were turned off. I mean, the lights of 201 and 301 were literally turned on at first. I wanted to go back right away, but I had to complete the delivery anyway, so I walked around the building for a long time and finally found Building B. The apartment's lobby was lit up and soon the people were living in there. And when I knocked on the door at 201, a grandmother and 2 children opened the door right away and took the pizza. Because I left my motorcycle there, I had to pass in front of Building A2 again. But there was only silence, as if nothing had happened. What were the answers, TV, and laughter that I heard in Building A2? Sometimes I get goosebumps when I think of that day, even now.
This is what my aunt actually went through. My aunt, who lived alone at the time, came home from her morning appointment and suddenly heard a rattling sound in the kitchen. The sound was too loud, so thinking that a burglar had entered, she immediately took out the golf club from the shoe closet and headed quietly to the kitchen. She then saw a draining board that put the plates and a cabinet on the sink. But there was something else. An old lady with a black face was hanging from the cabinet, smiling. Not just a normal smile, but she was shaking the cabinet as if she were like mad. My aunt was so surprised at the moment that she just stared at the old lady with her mouth open. Then she ran to the living room to call the police, thinking that a stranger had broken in. Suddenly, there was a loud noise in the kitchen. When she went back to the kitchen to see what's happening, both the cabinet and the draining board collapsed, and the old lady vanished into thin air. However, the story doesn't end here. A few days later, there was an incident that an old lady who lived in the next apartment hung herself on a drying rack while suffering from depression. My aunt eventually moved out after that.
Nice horses.
Yeah, let's have more fun.
This happened to me not too long ago. One day, I was so tired that I couldn't even think of turning off the light and fell asleep, and I ended up getting sleep paralysis. Suddenly, the light started flickering as it turned off and on. I wondered what was going on, but soon decided not to open my eyes, because I was scared for some reason. However, the speed of flickering began to increase, and I couldn't resist the curiosity, so I finally opened my eyes. And in front of me, I could see a woman staring at my face, tilting her head on both sides. As her face tilted, the light was hidden from my view, and repeatedly seen again. The moment I bumped into her eyes, I fainted, and it was morning when I opened my eyes again.
It's been about 10 years. I was in my early 20s and I went on a trip to the countryside with my girlfriend for vacation at that time. I don't remember exactly how many days we went around, but what I experienced at the motel on the first day is still memorable. My girlfriend and I arrived at the bus terminal without any plans. The sun was going down already, and we were tired, so we decided to stay at a motel near the terminal as soon as we got off the bus. I think the problem was that we entered anywhere nearby without considering the location. After having a good time with my girlfriend, I fell asleep deeply, and suddenly my eyes opened for no reason. For your information, I tend to fall asleep very deeply when I fall asleep, so I don't wake up unless someone shakes me. But my girlfriend, who was sleeping next to me, tossed and turned, and I ended up waking up slightly because of her movement. I opened my eyes slightly and watched my girlfriend turn around by the bed and go to the bathroom. And at that moment, I saw a black shadow following her. It wasn't a shadow of my girlfriend, but it was a black shadow with hands and feet moving separately. No eyes, no nose, no mouth, but it was just like a human being. I didn't believe in ghosts and strange phenomena without scientific evidence, but I definitely thought something was wrong. When I woke up, I jumped out of bed and ran to the bathroom where my girlfriend went in. I tried to open it, but the door wasn't open. And then I heard a middle-aged man laughing inside. I remember clearly because I wasn't drunk and I was already awake, certainly. Turning the locked door handle, I shouted my girlfriend's name. "Hey, open the door!" But no sound was heard from the inside, and the door was not open. I still can't remember whether the next scene was a dream or a reality. When I pushed the door with my shoulder, the door finally opened. But she was not there, and the bathroom was empty. I thought for a long time about what happened and came back to bed in order to get back my senses. I almost fainted when I saw it. My girlfriend was standing on the bed, smiling fiercely at me. I've been dating her for almost 2 years,
but I've never seen that creepy smile before. I don't remember exactly whether she opened her eyes or not. I just grabbed her by the shoulder and shook her, but she slipped back to sleep. I couldn't fall asleep that day, and I waited until dawn with my open eyes. I woke my girlfriend up as soon as the morning came and escaped from the motel hurriedly. When I went out of the motel and asked her if she remembered what happened yesterday, but she didn't seem to know anything. I didn't say anything to her either because I thought she was scared if I told her about it in detail. This is all my story. But now, 10 years later, I suddenly remembered this incident and searched the motel. And turns out there have been several murders and suicides over the decades. The media didn't put the name of the place directly, but I'm sure that the place is right after reading several reviews of the accommodation. Of course, I still don't believe in psychic phenomena. But after that day, I stopped going to the motel again.
My name is Hazel, and I live in Canada. I am 26 years old now, but this happened to me 13 years ago. Whenever my mom goes to markets to buy some groceries, she would always get me toys from around there, since I really loved dolls a lot that time. One day, she went to a toy store with me as usual. When Mom entered the store, she realized that the store was in bad condition. The wallpaper on the wall was green and really dirty, and the lights were dull and flickering. But I didn't care, as I was so excited that I didn't even notice the condition of the store.
Today we're at the SYC office and warehouse. There's never been a crew in this warehouse before. I want you all to see the other things that I do. I love fashion. I am very involved in the design process. I describe myself as the creative director. I have a little bit of a design history with the art school, majored in fashion. My mom used to always make clothes for us. It's just been a part of my life. For me, playing tennis for literally my whole life, it's really intense to change, to have a new career, with a new passion. I study change. In fact, one of my favorite books is all about the importance of change. It's like the same thing with my migraine journey. I don't scratch my athlete. For me, it was like, I have a headache, I need this. I'm not gonna let that stop me. Just get something over the counter and deal with it fast. And that wasn't the best solution. When I decided to take Ubrelvy, I was just looking for relief. Honestly, I was a little bit skeptical because I thought I'm still going to at least have a little migraine, or I'm still going to be a little uncertain in front of the lights. But when I tried Ubrelvy, not only did it work for me, it also worked within 1 or 2 hours. I personally didn't have side effects. I always keep Ubrelvy on me because I know that if migraine attacks, I need something really easy. Like legit, it's always someone close to me, less than 10 people. Like I literally have some right here in my friends. Right here it goes. With migraine, you never know when it's gonna come. So keep it always close by. For me, loving myself is absolutely prioritizing my health. I'm so excited that I did this. I'm so excited that I changed my journey. It's so good to just say I want to try something to help my migraine. I literally am in the streets and people are like, and I'm thinking they're going to talk to me about tennis, and they're like, I tried that headache medicine. Really? And they're like, yeah, I'm so glad you spoke up because I always had migraine and I never felt comfortable talking about it. For years, I've just suffered in silence, just never said anything about it because I thought that's what I was supposed to do. And to know that I was able to change that path as well and to find a solution through Ubrelvy, it was a good change. There's one change that I can say that I got. There is something out there for you. You have the power to make a change that works for you. And for me, it was Ubrelvy.
Ubrelvy is a prescription medicine used to treat migraine attacks in adults. It's not for migraine prevention. Do not take with strong CYP3A4 inhibitors or if allergic to Ubrelvy. Most common side effects are nausea and tiredness. See full patient information at ubrelvy.com.
and Mom told me to stay right next to her and choose a doll quickly. I was confused, but soon agreed, and after I finally picked a doll, we went to the counter to purchase it. When she was taking the money out of her bag, then I noticed the shopkeeper was glancing at me with a weird look. His face looked like he didn't wash it, and his outfit was a black shirt with stains on it. Being scared, I grabbed my mom's sweater tight. I don't remember much, but when I was about to leave the store, I was behind my mom. And as I was about to step out of the store, I felt like something touched me on my back roughly. As soon as I looked back, I saw that shopkeeper was looking at me. Screaming, I ran towards my mom and hid behind her. She also knew something was wrong, so she ran out of that place to avoid him. However, he even got out of the store and started following us to the market. Mom ended up deciding to call the cops as I got too scared of him. When the cops finally arrived, we explained to them everything. They went to that market searching for the toy store and eventually caught him near the store. After investigating him, they informed us that they found out he has killed more than 17 innocent children who came to the store without their parents. When we heard from them, we were so scared that we were about to fall down. What would happen if I didn't run to my mom at that time? I would have been the next kid to die.
My name is Adam, and I was about 17 years old when this incident happened. So, back in 2015, two of my friends and I went to Disneyland in California. We were there until 11 p.m., and all of us were too tired to drive home in my friend Jay's minivan, so we ended up staying in a hotel. However, our budget was kind of tight to stay in a nice hotel, so we settled in a small two-story ground hotel. As soon as we walked in, it was very dark inside, and I could see the front desk light was on. The short guy at the front desk seemed to be in his 30s and had a very friendly smile. He said to us that we were the only customers he had seen all day, and then we paid him $30 for the room. We could choose any room we wanted since there were no other people staying there, so we picked room 7 on the second floor. When we walked into the room, Jay jumped on the bed and fell asleep right away. There was one bed and a couch left, so we argued over who was going to have a bed. Rudy was especially scared about the Yelp app review that lots of people heard large rats in the vents. So I ended up lying on a large, stiff red couch right above this large bed. The vent was large enough, and it was close enough to the ground to crawl in there. I was joking with Rudy that the rats are going to come through the vent and eat him alive, and this made him on edge, but he finally fell asleep. Around 1 a.m. when I finally went to sleep, I suddenly awoke to a bump sound in the vent. I looked around the room to see if all the suitcases were open, but both Jay and Rudy were asleep, so I was pretty spooked out at that time. No rat could do this, I thought to myself. Just then, something caught my eyes, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The man's face was staring at me through the vent. I quickly grabbed my phone and turned the flashlight on to see the man's whole face. He had a few teeth missing and strands of hair had fallen out from the side of his head. He then slowly opened the vent and said like this, "Please, don't scream. She won't like it." I yelled, and Jay and Ruby both awoke in fear. And just then, the man got out and tried to grab me as all of them ran out of the room. We all ran down to the front desk and called the police. A few minutes later, the police arrived. When they entered the room, no one was there, so they decided to check inside the vents. To my surprise, they found him in the corner of the vent with blankets and food, as if he'd been living in there for a long time. They ended up pulling him out and arresting him. For a week, I was still in shock from what had happened, At the other day in the morning, one of the officers called me and told me about it. He escaped from the mental hospital 4 months ago and murdered his mother and grandmother. It is said that the bodies have been badly dismembered. He also had a kitchen knife in his pocket when they arrested him. They sent him back to the county jail, and I heard nothing else from the officer after that. To this day, I still wonder what would have happened to me and my friends if I just ignored the sight of the event that day.
Are you happy? Are you getting any loving? If other people do, I can have a little fun.
I was 14 years old at the time that this happened. Where I lived was right next to the forest, and of course the children weren't supposed to go inside. However, me and my friends usually would sneak in to play hide and seek. That day was peaceful and calm as usual, as if nothing could go wrong. I learned to cut to the chase for those of you who are curious. It was March 13th, and I had just gotten back from school to play in the woods. However, me and a few of my friends in our neighborhood decided to find a different route. As a result, as we got further in, we started to get lost. When we started to look around for the way to go back, we found an axe lodged in a tree with blood handprints on its handle. Furthermore, we then found a dead body lying in the creek as we passed by, which led us to panic. To our surprise, the body was at the guard in our neighborhood. We usually looked around for teenagers who were sneaking out after curfew. It was horrible to see that his back was wide ripped. Being scared of the dead body, Charles, one of my friends, urged us to go on a different path and ended up going on his way with another friend, Luke. While we were going around in circles, we suddenly heard Luke scream. Then I saw him running back towards us as 3 bullets pierced the air and shot him back in the head. Then a man came out from the shadows with Charles's body in his hand. I could see him munching on the insides of his brain. Terrified, the rest of us started to run as fast as we could, not even daring to look back. Just then, another friend, Jamie, who was running beside me, got caught in a net trap. I stopped and tried untying the net to free him. However, I had no choice but to run when I saw the man coming towards me. The other friends had already run further than I had, so I was on my own eventually. From nowhere, something hit my head and I could realize that it was Jamie's foot. I ran away from there like an arrow. Finally came back to the neighborhood and went into my house. After I told my parents about the whole story, my mom called the police and they came to arrest the man in the forest. Fortunately, he was found in the forest and arrested immediately. It turned out that he was a cannibal and strongly obsessed with the Silence of the Lambs movies. And he was a beef supplier or lots of fast food restaurants. He was finally sentenced to death for murdering a large number of people in the last 10 years. From this horrible experience, I ended up becoming a vegan and never eat any kind of meat again. This happened back in 2012 when I was still attending college. Me and a few friends of mine hopped the band together and rented out a one-bedroom apartment near the campus. We were a bunch of party animals back then, and we wanted our own place, so we could indulge in that lifestyle without worrying about our parents or the school's administration. The apartment complex was located in a rather unsavory part of town. The cops were called out there at least once a week to break up fights or to respond to reports of break-ins. All we ever did there was shower and sleep. Having to overhear domestic disputes and arguing through the walls was just part of the deal. One night my roommates went to a party while I stayed behind to study for an upcoming exam. Aside from some Tupac playing Sunburn in the upper levels, things were pretty quiet. It was around 11 p.m. when I heard a strange sound coming from the hallway outside the front door. It sounded like a large metal object being dragged across the concrete floor. There was also a muffled noise, like someone was saying something, although I couldn't quite make out any words. This went on for about 10 minutes, before there came a loud smashing sound. It was at this point that I got up and made my way over to the peephole. At first I didn't see anything, so I just waited to see if anyone would pass by my door. About a minute later, a figure came into view and stood between my door and the door opposite. It was a Caucasian male. Now I will list 3 things that instantly made every alarm bell in my head go off. The man wasn't wearing a shirt. He was completely drenched in sweat. There was a large axe in the man's right hand that he was dragging behind him. And last but not least, this deranged individual had on a black leather gas mask that completely hid his face. And I was awestruck. This is the kind of thing that you see in low-budget horror movies. This kind of shit doesn't happen in real life. It was a complete shock to the system. As if reading my mind, a creepy, muffled voice then began singing. As soon as the man finished the verse, he lifted his left leg and heaved the axe into my door.
My name is Brittany. I am 31 years old and I have been living with migraines since I was 18. This is a photo of me and my brother at his wedding. This is the first event that I went to where I can honestly say I wasn't scared about migraine. He wasn't expecting me to make the trip out there. I was able to make that trip. That was really what I was looking for, was to be able to go about my daily life. The first time that I took Uvalde, it kicked the migraines butt. I carried my Uvalde, my purse with me. I even keep a spare Uvalde in my desk for work. Now I'm at the point in my migraine journey, I usually start to notice the little auras, and I just reach in right away and I grab the Uvalde and I take it. There's no side effects for me. I'm starting to feel the migraine slowly. It's like receding like the ocean. Like it's going away. I'm definitely relieved now that I have the Uvalde. I have that Uvalde in my toolbox, and I know it'll be there for me when I need it.
Uvalde is a prescription medicine used to treat migraine attacks in adults. It's not for migraine prevention. Do not take with strong CYP3A4 inhibitors or if allergic to Uvalde. Most common side effects are nausea and tiredness. See full patient information at uvalde.com.
The movement was so fast, it caused me to topple backward. As soon as I scrambled to my feet, I heard another voice from further down the hallway.
Hey, what the fuck are you doing?
I rushed back to the peephole. The masked man was now gone. To the left of my front door was a fire escape, where he was able to make a quick getaway. I then saw the apartment security guard step in view with his taser drawn. "Hey, do you want me to call the police?" I shouted through the door.
Yeah, if you don't mind. I'm going back outside to cut him off.
I immediately called the police and explained the situation to them. Unfortunately, the masked man managed to evade both the security guard and the police. The complex was surrounded by a small forest, and there was just too many ways for him to escape. And after the lease was up, I moved out of the hallway. A lunatic pacing up and down the hallway outside my door, wearing a gas mask and riding an accent breathing, while singing a creepy-ass rendition of a Tupac song, was the straw that broke the camel's back. It was a terrifying experience, but I can look back on it now and laugh. I hope you've enjoyed my story. And stay safe out there, guys.
This happened with me when I was 10 years old. Every evening around 6 o'clock, my friends and I would play in the park near our building. This was our everyday routine, and I was the one who called everyone to play. I would knock at each of my 5 friends' apartments. It was not much work because we lived in the same apartment building. One time, I went to call my friend. We will call her Abby for now. Abby and I were very close, and we loved sharing everything with each other. Lately, Abby had been having nightmares. When she would wake up, she would not remember the nightmares. This was odd, I know, but Abby didn't like talking about it, so I didn't ask her many questions. I knocked on Abby's door. She opened the door and had a scared look on her face. I asked her if something was wrong, and she just said that she had another nightmare when she took a nap. Curious, I asked her if she remembered it, and surprisingly, this time she did. She told me that she had dreamt of a woman with a hammer in her hand, staring at her. looking right into her eyes. The woman had a creepy smirk on her face with blood on her white dress. The hammer was pointed at Abby, and the woman was standing in a park with swings and flowers. Abby then started crying and said that she didn't like having nightmares and that she wanted to change the situation. I comforted Abby and asked her to come play, as it would distract her for a while. I also asked her to tell this to her parents, but Abby said it probably wasn't a big deal and that she's fine. We went to the park and played games, played on the swings and the slides. It was around 7 and it was dark, so Abby, my other friends, and I decided to leave the park. As we were walking towards the exit, a woman in a white dress appeared in front of us. She had a smirk on her face, which discomforted me, and the worst part, she was carrying a hammer, and her dress was covered in blood. My friends and I stood there in shock and fear. Abby looked at me. It was the lady from her dream. She was here. Abby's dream was not a dream. It was a vision. We rushed to the exit of the park as fast as we could. The lady with the hammer chased us to the exit, crawling on our hands and feet. But when we entered the apartment, she just disappeared into thin air. We went home and told our parents, but they did not believe us. Abby and I lost touch after this, but because I was concerned, I told her parents about the incident and how Abby had a nightmare about it too. They didn't believe me at first, but then they saw the terrified look on my face and they understood. They called the cops, and the cops did a thorough investigation in the park and took all of our statements. I was grateful that no one was harmed by the lady. The cops found no sign of the lady. And the worst part is that when the cops checked the camera footage of the park that night, the woman was not visible. The camera didn't capture her. All the camera showed was my friends and I running as fast as we could after standing still for a moment. The cops then thought that we were just wasting their time and stopped the investigation. I'm 16 now, and my friends and Abby can still swear about what happened that day. We all saw the lady in the white dress. To this day, I'm terrified of the incident that happened.
One day, I was home with my 2 older brothers. My mom was at work, and she wouldn't be back until 8 p.m. So, as a young girl, I was basically home alone with my older brothers. Keep in mind, I was only 7 years old, and my brothers were 13 and 14. They were also very protective of me at that time. Anyway, I remember this incident so vividly, I don't think anything can make me forget about it. And sometimes I get nightmares because of it. While my brothers and I were eating some cake, the doorbell suddenly rang. Remember, our grandparents and mom told us never to answer the door unless they let us know that someone is coming over. Saying like this, my second brother told us not to get near the door. However, the oldest brother thought he is just a chicken and went to the door.
I see. Then you have to decide if it's true or false.
And also, a seasoned one. And he's leading the calling card. My theory is a killer trained by the government.
The Rangers, the C team.
Certainly the class pockets up to great lengths. I just.
Skills, all the actions.
Sure. We will not rely on help from a serial killer.
Well, you most certainly will. Seriously.
Open fire. We need to get inside his mind. Let's get started.
Before he opens it, he then looked out the window and immediately ducked down. He looked like he had just seen a ghost. second brother took a look outside as well and quickly drew the curtains. "What's going on?" I asked, but my first brother took a huge freaking knife from the kitchen. "Bring me the phone, now." I could even see him grabbing some pepper spray. I gave him the phone and approached the door. As a naive young girl, I ended up opening the door. That's when my second brother carried me and started running. It was just in time. I could see a bullet sliding by my little face. Luckily, it didn't hit me. The three of us rushed to the bedroom. It had 2 locks on it, and as soon as we locked the door, the secretary started banging on the door. I burst crying so loud, and he said to me, "Don't worry, child. I can help you put to sleep." My brother yelled, "Get the hell out of our house!" Then he took his phone from me and called the police and one of our neighbors to get some help. Fortunately, the police immediately arrived, and he arrested right in the place. My mom also came back home after she got a phone call from the police. She told us that she would hire a babysitter. It turned out that guy was a serious stalker and a murderer, and he even had killed more than 10 kids. Of course, he was eventually sentenced to death. Several years later, I turned 20 years old, and I was watching the news with my mom and 2 brothers. There was a murder case that 2 young boys had been murdered in their house. I know that it's not the same criminal from my case, but it hurts my heart knowing that those kinds of people actually exist out there. I hope they stop doing that horrible thing.
I'll start off by saying I don't live with my family. I'm currently renting a house a half-mile away from them. My mom and my brother live in a subdivision, and my dad is currently working abroad. My brother has a mental disorder, which can make him unpredictable sometimes, and he's still in high school, which also further complicates things. So last year, when my family moved into that house, my mother began experiencing unnatural things. Before she moved in, Mom decided to visit and clean up the house with 2 of her acquaintances. While they were cleaning, they found these weird red triangles that were placed above each door. At first, they laughed it off. However, my mother suspected that something wasn't quite right here. When the stickers were removed, she had this inexplicable feeling that they were making a big mistake. The ceiling fans began to turn on and off by themselves. One of my mother's friends was an experienced painter, and he was left alone to paint the walls, while my mom went for a food order. She knocked on the door when she got back, but no one answered. She then texted him to let him know that she was back. Suddenly, she received a reply, "Just wait." My mom was taken aback by the rude and abrupt message, but she figured that he may have been in the bathroom or something. After a couple of minutes, she knocked on the door again, and her friend eventually opened the door. When it came time to leave, she casually asked her friend if he didn't hear her when she knocked earlier, and mentioned the text message that he had sent. Her friend insisted that he had never sent her a message, and that he couldn't hear her knocking because he had been blasting music on his phone. This gave Mom the creeps. The next occurrence happened right after the house was done being remodeled. My mom, along with a co-worker of hers, arrived at the house, and they couldn't open the door. They both pushed on the door as hard as they could, when suddenly there came 3 knocks from the other side. After they forced the door open, they searched the entire house, but no one was there. We found out from some of the neighbors that the family who lived there before didn't stay there for very long because of a series of bizarre and inexplicable occurrences. After my mom and brother moved in, the supernatural events worsened. There have been numerous attempts to deal with the restless spirits in the house, even inviting some local pastors over to bless the home. I was and still am worried about my wayward brother. Whatever resides in the house has seemed to take a special interest in him. He can hear his name being called out, beckoning to him. And this is still an ongoing occurrence. I'll list some of the other things that they have been experiencing. Household items are moved around. Faucets are turned on. Lights flicker uncontrollably. Random knocking can be heard on the roof, and scratch marks have appeared on the walls. My mother has reached her breaking point and plans on moving out of the hell house. I just hope it's not too late for them. Their departure may trigger whatever is targeting my brother. It might just stop toying with him and make its move.
Today we're at the SYC office in the warehouse. There's never been a crew in this warehouse before. I want you all to see the other things that I do. I love fashion. I am very involved in the design process. I describe myself as the creative director. I have a little bit of a design history. I went to art school, majored in fashion. My mom used to always make clothes for us. It's been a part of my life. For me, playing tennis for literally my whole life, it's really intense to change, to have a new career, it's a new passion. I study change. In fact, one of my favorite books is all about the importance of change. It's like the same thing with my migraine journey. I'm a professional athlete. For me, it was like, I have a headache, I need this real quick. I'm not like, that's not me. Just get something over the counter and deal with it fast. And that wasn't the best solution. When I decided to take Ubrelvy, I was just looking for relief. Honestly, I was a little bit skeptical because I thought I'm still going to at least have a little migraine, or I'm still going to be a little uncertain in front of the lights. But when I tried Ubrelvy, not only did it work for me, it also worked within 1 or 2 hours. I personally didn't have side effects. I always keep Ubrelvy on me because I know that if migraine attacks, I need something really easy. Like legit, it's always somewhere close to me, less than 10 feet away. Like I literally have some right here in my brains. Right here, here it goes. With migraine, you never know when it's gonna happen. So keep it always close by. For me, loving myself is absolutely prioritizing my health. I'm so excited that I did this. I'm so excited that I changed my journey. It's so good to just say I would like to try something that helps my migraine. I literally am in the streets and people are like, and I'm thinking they're going to talk to me about tennis, and they're like, I tried that headache medicine. Really? And they're like, yeah, I'm so glad you spoke up because I always had migraine and I never felt comfortable talking about it. For years, I've just suffered in silence, just never said anything about it. And I thought that's what I was supposed to do. And to know that I was able to change that path as well and to find a solution through Ubrelvy, it was a good change. There's one change that I can say that I love. There is something out there for you. You have the power to make a change that works for you. And for me, it was Ubrelvy.
Ubrelvy is a prescription medicine used to treat migraine attacks in adults. It's not for migraine prevention. Do not take with strong CYP3A4 inhibitors or if allergic to Ubrelvy. Most common side effects were nausea and tiredness. See full patient information at ubrelvy.com.
Baby got sauce.
I'm just Welcome to Vlogmas. I'm Watson. Baked goods. Long gloves and big
I grew up in this boat town in Nebraska, and in the 18 years I lived there, there were two significant things happened. The first thing, probably the best thing, is that I was born. I do all very well. But the second, and perhaps the worst thing that ever happened in the town, was when Kevin Meyer set his garage on fire. Or rather, maybe what Kevin did constituted the worst thing that never happened in the town. And if that doesn't make any sense, bear with me. All will become clear in the course of the next few paragraphs. So it was a Sunday night, and I was in my freshman year of high school at the time. So still at that age when me and my friends would go out on our bikes for an evening. You know, good old wholesome fun. We're just riding around, and we see another kid from our class riding down the street at top speed. We stop to say hey, and we took a panting breath. The kid's like, "Oh my God, guys, the Myers garage is on fire, come look." We then hurtled down the street at full speed, following the kid from our class until we were faced with this raging inferno that used to be the Myers family garage. Only, right as we get there, we're immediately told to keep back by the cops and firefighters on scene. We thought we were already at a safe distance, so we're kind of confused, but did as we're told. Only then we started hearing all these pops and bangs coming from the garage, and the firefighters trying to put the flames out suddenly ran for cover. I had no idea what was causing the little bangs, but if it was scaring the cops and the firefighters, then I figured I should have been scared of it too. I actually thought the Meyer house was about to explode or something, so did my buddies, so we had no problem getting out of bed quick, riding home, telling my parents about it. The next morning at school, all the kids were talking about the fire, mainly because Kevin Meyer hadn't showed up to any of his classes. Some kids were spreading rumors and saying they'd seen the paramedics loading him up onto an ambulance, and he was so badly burned that he was just a smoldering husk. Others said that he and his parents had gone to live with relatives since the fire had made the house basically unlivable, which is the story I believe because I figured there would be actual confirmation if anyone hadn't died. Within the next morning, there was confirmation. News reports said that firefighters had recovered one body from the burned out garage, while the surviving family members were staying with relatives and had asked the media to give them some space. So, on that Tuesday, we knew someone had died, but we had no idea exactly who. The Myers had 3 generations living in that house, and Kevin was one of 4 kids. A bunch more murders began swirling. It was only the following day that our high school principal called us all in for a special assembly that we actually got any concrete answers. I remember the whole school filing into the gymnasium where the county sheriff and a handful of deputies were all stood in front of the bleachers, each of them with a real serious look on their faces. Once we were all seated, the principal opened up by saying that the county sheriff had something important to talk to us about. And as he stepped forward and took his hat off, I swear he could have put a pin through it. We knew it was going to be something about the Meyer family, but exactly what it was, I'd swear I never would have guessed in a million years.
Are you happy? Yeah, you are. Are you getting any love me? If other people do like that, any fun.
I'm not about to pretend I can remember what the guy said word for word. This all happened almost 20 years ago, but this is basically the gist of it. Folks, you've all heard about the fire over the fireplace, and I'm sure you've all heard about the tragic loss of life. Well, I'm sorry to have to be the one to tell you, but your classmate Kevin was the one who passed. There was a kind of rolling gasp across the gym. The sheriff paused for a second before continuing. Now, we're still trying to figure out how the fire started, so we're inviting anyone with any information on Kevin to please step forward. You don't have to do it now. Call my office whenever you like, and we've had a more discreet conversation. Please, if you have anything to tell us about any strange or unusual behavior Kevin exhibited in the days before the fire, I implore you to step forward. That was the first clue we had, but something was really wrong. I guess they wanted to handle the whole thing with kid gloves, and I can totally understand why they might want to shield us from what they already knew. The initial reaction was one of total shock and grief. Kids were horrified that one of their own died in such a horrible way. But if the cops had told us what they really found in there, I don't think people would have been nearly as sad, more like angry. It took 2 more days for the truth to come out, and by that time, the town had decided to defer responsibility to our parents. There was a town meeting. I remember that because my parents asked me to do my chores before they returned. All they did was play perfect dark for like 2 hours. When they got home, I thought they'd be mad that I hadn't even put a dent into any of the stuff I had to do, but they weren't mad. They had these weird but sad, but intense looks on their faces, exactly the same ones they had when my grandpa died Saturday. They sit me down in the TV room, ask how well we knew Kevin. I tell them not much, that I had Spanish class with him, but they would never talk. They then start asking me a bunch of other questions, if Kevin ever got mad at me, if I liked him, and stuff like that. In the end, I just straight up told them it was obvious they used to know Kevin, and that I'd rather they just told me that it was him taking his own life or something because I was only looking at the truth. It turns out, I was not old enough to handle the truth. Kevin hadn't taken his own life. He accidentally blown himself up trying to make a bomb. Apparently, he wanted to test his method out by making a test on it. But as he was putting it together, he somehow detonated the thing and made it enough of a bang that killed him before setting his garage on fire. At first, it looked like he might have just been a fireman, like a pyromaniac. And he was just screwing around with accelerants or something. That's why it took a few days for the cops to be sure of what happened. They would go over the burned out garage and go through Kevin's stuff to try and work out why he did it. The cops then found a journal Kevin had been keeping, one where he basically laid out his plan to build a bomb and put it under the church on Sunday morning when it was full of families. The cops wouldn't say exactly what the rest of the journal consisted of, only that it made for highly disturbing reading, and that there were several references to the Columbine massacre of the year before. Mom was crying when they ended the talk, and Dad was the most shaken up I've ever seen. That kid wanted to kill almost the entire town. Let me tell you, if he hit the church around the upcoming veterans these days, he would kill 90% of the people in the town, all in one fire blast. And the most we ever got for an explanation was just, the kid wanted to hurt people, or he wasn't right. No one really bullied the kid or gave him a hard time. He was just crazy, I guess. But I also thank God that he wasn't smarter than that. He didn't put a little more research in or take a little more care. Because if he had, he might have wiped our entire town right off the map.
This happened when I was studying for my master's back in 2019 at Amity University, Calcutta, India. Let me tell you a bit about myself. I am a girl, and I have recently concluded my master's, and am now doing a job, and I am from India. I don't really believe in the paranormal or whatsoever, but I really don't know how to explain this experience of mine which I had back then. This one is perhaps one of the most scariest encounters I have ever had. Let me know what you think this could be. Well, let me start off with my experience. So, back in 2019, when I was doing my master's at Calcutta, I stayed in the hostel, which was inside the university itself. My room was a decent one. Let me tell you how we had our accommodations in the hostel. Every room had 2 compartments in it, where 2 people could share a single room. So, without further ado, let me directly come to the experience. So, it goes like this. One night, me and my roomie prepared to sleep as usual after dinner, and we had turned off the light and got into our beds. We bid each other good night and went off to sleep. After a few hours, I was a little disturbed in my sleep because it felt like something was licking my lips. I opened my eyes a little to see what it was. To my horror, here comes the scary part of it, there was a black shadow-like figure that was sitting on the floor beside my bed and was licking my face. I was too horrified of this. I froze, and I couldn't move my hands or feet. I was there, laying motionless on the bed, watching the strange figure right there beside me. Then I saw it get up and run towards the wall and disappeared in a split second. I was so shaken by this that I just froze there, unable to move in horror.
I got a phone call from my father-in-law, and he asked where Scott was, and I said, he's flying. And he said, well, I just got a call that he's crashed, and I'm on my way to pick you up. I don't know anything, so we're just going to go down here. So the third time we had ever seen each other, people posted. Scott was one of the funniest people, super smart. He was a teacher at a private school. He was helping to coach football, but he was a phenomenal pilot. He loved it. It was windy, it was cloudy. He said these are the prime conditions for me to go up. And so I usually went with him because it was beautiful flying at night over the city. But I felt like I wasn't supposed to go, which is still need to go. And as soon as I hung up, my phone was to pray. And when we got to South Mobile County, it was out in just pastures. And I just saw police lights and fire trucks everywhere. And I ran up to the fence and I said, is he alive? And they said, we can't tell you that. They finally let his dad and his brother go out. And they came back in, his brother put me aside. He said, we see Scott's in heaven. And I had one day, about 3 months after he died, God said, it can't be your will for me to grieve like this for the rest of my life. And I got horribly drunk one night. And the next day I had to go to a 3-day business meeting. And I got to my hotel and said, I'm not living this double life anymore. I need you to heal me. So tell me what to do. And he said, fast for 3 days. So I fasted for 3 days in that meeting. We weren't in meetings, I was in my room praying. And at the end of that 3rd day,
I looked at my roommate. She was fast asleep, and I didn't want to wake her up. Then, slowly, I got up and sat on my bed, imagining for a while what could have possibly happened. Then I drank some water. I moved towards the shelf to the small idol of Lord Ganesha, Hindu god worshipped in India, and clutched it tight in my hands, prayed to God, and kept the idol under my pillow and went back to sleep. I haven't really shared this experience with anyone, and whenever I think of it, it gives me the chills to this very day. Was it sleep paralysis or something paranormal? I don't know. All I know is whatever it was, it's a complete mystery.